Hello and welcome to Don't Kill My Character presents Superhero Shenanigans, a Mutants and Masterminds adventure of hijinks, heart, and heroism. My name is Kate, aka Kate the Great Cosplays. I am your producer queen of Don't Kill My Character and the chaos gremlin of the show and many more. We'll talk about that in a moment. First, I would like to give a shout out to Songcraft. The music that you're going to be hearing during this stream is played through the Songcraft bot. The Songcraft bot lives in our Discord channel. It also lives in our desktop. They have an awesome server, awesome subscription service that lets us play royalty-free music that fits whatever vibe we need. And it works great for our streams. We love it. We think it adds a lot of fun and drama and hijinks and heart and heroism, which my character certainly doesn't cover for this show. Anyway, if you want to grab the Songcraft bot for yourself, go ahead and check out the link in our bio and in the episode description. We're great. We're fine. I'm not nervous about what's happening tonight in game at all. Thank you, Songcraft, for helping me have one less thing to be nervous about, which is that running our music is easy. I think that was the best ad I've ever done. I don't know. Speaking about the best things, no, wait, that's going to be an awkward transition. Nope, I'm going to run with it. Speaking of I'm chaos. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna let my cast introduce themselves now while I pull myself together. Extell, go first.
Oh, I see now.
Mm-hmm. I was like, do I say it? Do I just leave it there? It's fine. It's fine.
Hello, everybody. I am Extell, also known as Extra the King, also known as the King Consort. My pronouns are he, him, as are my characters. Leo / Ember. I'm back playing Ember today. So I'm excited. And I'll pass it over. I'm passing it over to Tasha for fun.
Hello. Hi, my name is Natasha. You can find me everywhere on the internet at Natasha B Cosplays. I use she, her pronouns, as does my character tonight, Tally, aka Slipstream, the fastest woman alive. Right, I need to pass it. Shannon.
I catch it. I am Shannon, she, her, Imagine If all over the internet, Imagine If Media on Twitch, and I am playing Raven tonight, also she, her pronouns. And I'll throw it on over to Sam.
Hi, I'm Sam, also known as Sam, also known as Samuel if you're feeling a little professional. And I'm also he, him pronouns, and I'm here to play Bertrum Blithley, the Speck, also he, him. Next person.
Claude.
Sorry, Sam. I was so sure you were like, or Samuel. I thought you were going to say if you're feeling nasty. I really felt like that was the next thing that was going to happen. I don't know why. I'm sorry.
Don't talk to me if you're feeling nasty.
Yeah, don't do that. Hi, I am Claude, the GM of this here game. I will be many characters of many different pronouns, but my own are he and also him. I don't think I have other things to say, so I'm gonna throw it back to Kate.
Yay! I'm Kate. I didn't say that. I did say that, but I'm playing Marley, aka Tracker, and both of our pronouns are she, her. And I also just realized I didn't take my dice out yet, and I will be needing that tonight. So I'm gonna take my dice out, and I think. Oh, also shout out to Rosie, who's running tech. Thank you so much, Rosie. Rosie, give yourself a shout out in stream too. You're wonderful and amazing, and we adore you. And with that, I throw it back to Claude.
Back to me already?
Yeah.
What if I'm not ready?
Okay, then, audience, follow us on social media. Jump into our Discord.
It was hypothetical. I am ready.
Oh, well then there you go.
Yeah. I was just wondering if you had a backup plan. But
I do. It's just I vamp. I keep talking, and I don't think anyone wants that, actually.
We'll see. As we return to our heroes in Emerald City, it has been a wild couple of days. It's been a couple of days since some wild days where there was an attack from outer space, ? And also a visit from good old Salvo from Freedom City. So if you're interested in checking those out, definitely watch last couple. And definitely look at those. But now there has been some time for everyone to adjust and kind of try to chill. However, the city remains very much in a state of unrest. Not like huge boiling over sort of unrest. There is a little of that going on with the chaos that seems to be gripping the city. It's kind of like a quiet undercurrent of unease. Of course, there's been a lot of talk about the scream that everyone heard in their mind. Definitely set some people on edge. A story came out quite recently in the news for people that there were some stormers that were getting treatment at Bethlehem Heights, and they were extremely agitated by the scream and had a big blow up that caused damage to that psychiatric facility. It's all fine, they're good now, but it was definitely like a unfortunate circumstance. And yeah, so that's kind of been all over the news and very much in the crosshairs of a certain company known as Kensington Cares, where we go to now to check on Marley. Marley, how's work been?
Work is rough. It's not my favorite place to be, but also everywhere is kind of rough now, so I guess it just gives me something else to think about. A lot of people at work seem to really want to figure out who this hero that did the scream is and make a big deal about that. And I don't think that's a good avenue for us to take, me being Marlene Winthrop Kensington in this space. Yeah, I'm trying to convince them that it would just be way too many resources to figure that out. We might as well go after the heroes already on our approved list, which is a list I had to approve of people who are not my immediate friends. People aren't letting up on it though, I guess. So it's
the big issue you're having is a lot of pushback from your brother, who it's disheartening to see, but not surprising from him. There's almost this is basically the most energized you ever see him is when there's a chance to be cruel. Basically, he is immediately like, how can I capitalize on the fear of the populace instead of doing things that would actually help take care of them? So it's very much him saying, hey, we can like kind of not stir up more anti-Cape sentiment, because he can't outright say that, but he's like, hey, if we can get people interested in maybe trying to find out who this is, or going to the authorities and asking them to make a statement that they will do something about it. Like, there's a lot of pressure internally, and they're trying to get you to also reach out to law enforcement about it. It's his big suggestion is like, if we could get the mayor's office to say something, that could be useful.
What would you
for our
expect
efforts.
the mayor's office to say in this case, Conrad?
It doesn't really matter, Marley. A statement keeps everyone talking.
They're already talking. We don't need them talking more. We need our names that they're talking about. So let's do something as Kensington Cares that is actually within our realm of possibility.
Okay. Pitch me something, because that's, I think, the move is to go with that.
We host a gala, a benefit for those who have been affected by the psychic scream. Raise some money to throw their way. Make Kensington Cares look good. That's what we're about, isn't it?
He's on video call with you
people?
right now. So he's looking at another screen right now just to like get the details while he's talking to you. I suppose we could like make a donation to help repair Bethlehem Heights, because they had big stuff. And yeah, that looks good for us. It does still keep the conversation going about what happened.
And it's not just a conversation about what happened, it's a conversation about what Kensington Cares did to care for people and to help.
Exactly. Okay. Good. Seems we're mostly aligned on that. Not too difficult to find common ground sometimes, I suppose. Yeah, I'll leave you to take care of that. Please CC me on everything you do with this. Obviously, this is kind of a big priority thing for us right now. I'm working on my own projects in Freedom City at the moment, so when I get into Emerald City next, we can connect face to face.
Oh, next week. All right.
When
I'll-
I'm able to make it.
I'll see if I can fit it in my calendar when you do. I might need more of a heads up. I am pretty busy.
Sure. You have a good rest of your day. Yeah. All right. I'll yeah. Again, let me know what you decide on doing, and I will sign off on anything that my side needs to do.
Again, I am the one in charge of Kensington Cares Emerald, so I'm not sure how much signing off you really need to be doing, Conrad.
Well, if whatever you're doing needs to dip into funds that are company-wide, then that goes through me. I feel like I've explained that a few times, but
I just think we could have our own funds. Wouldn't need to bother you because you are so busy.
You have some funds. I'm saying that this is something that we can collaborate on and make sure that you stay pretty liquid on that side. If you want, I could go ahead and send you another memo explaining exactly how the funds are separated, if that would be useful for you.
That's fine. I know how much we both enjoy these collaborations.
Right. Checks his
Well,
watch. I'm gonna
tell mother and father I say hello, I guess.
You are fully capable of doing that yourself, but sure, I'll let them know. And the window gives you the nice little he's hung up notification, which is honestly, yeah, probably pretty nice to see. The office is abuzz, though. Not everyone has the mean streak of Conrad where they seem like they're excited about all of what's going on, but it's a lot more work than usual. It's something to do. And yeah, so there's a lot of people passing you through the office.
I spend time checking in with those people when I pick up with my powers, what it is they're feeling, what it is they're thinking about. I find how I can support them in that, how I can make them feel better, make them feel appreciated in the workplace, make sure that they like working for Marlene.
It does do a lot that you reach out and are able to not necessarily like influence them with yours, but because you know how they feel, you're able to, empathize. It is a little difficult to concentrate lately with how much everyone in the city is just kind of like a general buzz of worry and disorder. So it would probably do Marley some good to like fortify herself from that, because she does tend to pick up some traits. How has she been doing? That's not a thing I'll make you roll for, but that's your decision. How is she feeling?
It's rough. The reason that she's using her powers again to know what the people around her want to hear and then be able to say it is she feels better when she uses her powers. It's something that makes her feel confident, something that she knows she's good at. When she starts to get upset, she has this warmth that happens on her shoulder. Candle never comes out at Kensington Cares, knows better than that, but it's a comforting feeling and presence that keeps her going through these days.
Another very tangible source of comfort is the fact that Leo has returned to Emerald City. He just got back, so you two haven't met in person since he got back. But Leo, what have you been up to? You just got back. If you want, because you kind of started the issue of it, you could explain what you went through, or we can save it for another time. But how is he now, at the very least?
After that talk with the former counselors, however they like to call themselves, of my family, I've been wanting to take more time to patrol the city and prepare for the mission that they've given me, that I will unfortunately have to do. But until then, I'll just be patrolling and making sure that everyone is safe. Check in with my friends.
Yeah, I was going to ask, do you have anyone out on patrol, or is there anyone you would have reached out to just kind of vent about what's been going on, you have options.
I think I'd try to find Tally first. Honestly, I know Tally tends to also patrol a bit more than the others do, so more likely to run into her. And I know Marley is probably at work now, so.
Yeah, if are you reaching out by text or just expecting, because she is everywhere all the time, to literally just run into her out on the street because, you know, she solves things
A
very
real
quickly.
possibility.
Hopping place to place, yeah, there's a good chance you're just like, oh, there she went.
I think a text is probably the most efficient way. So I'll send a text that just says, I'm back in town, wanted to catch up. Everything okay?
Oh, yeah, sure. Everything okay with you? How's your trip?
I'm gonna meet up.
Yeah. Where?
Gives in generic park in Emerald City.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, it's probably pretty funny to literally, like, you drop a pin and then it, like, makes the little noise and then she's there.
Honestly, that
terrifying.
might be the more efficient. Yeah.
Hey, how are you doing? Still putting away the phone.
I'm doing okay. I've got to go out of town for a
Okay.
bit. Yeah, that's the whole thing.
What's wrong?
I've told you about my family and what we. Yeah, so got a call back from those people that I haven't heard from in a long time. Not that honestly, I thought they would just leave me and Darius alone after. I guess maybe I failed out of their program or whatever. I'm not sure what the case was, but they need me to go to Kaiju Island, so.
All the way out there. Why?
Escort some scientists or something. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to tell Marley.
I think I've been there once. They used to send out teams there as like practice every once in a while, like if you're good enough, but not much I can say about it really.
As far as I understand, they're sending me to a different dimension.
Oh. Yeah, ish. It depends how it's weird how to get there. But okay. So
yeah.
how are you feeling about that?
Well, irritated. It's been years of silence, and now they're back. Don't know why. I think there's some other motive that they have, but I can't figure it out.
Do you want me to look into anything while you're away? They might be distracted, not paying as much attention since you're gone.
Sure. It'd be nice. I mean, I don't know how easy it is for you to... Actually, you know what? Given your family, it probably is pretty easy for you to spy on the government. That's all right, yeah. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. How have things been with you all?
Weird. Remember Salvo?
Yeah.
He came back, and there's
I was
like
there
this
for
whole
that, yeah.
No,
To leave,
well,
but-
he stayed for a bit, yeah. And then this death guy came, and I just kind of give the rundown of the last episode.
Editor's note: see last issue.
Uh-huh.
You love to see it. A tiny box.
That's concerning.
Yeah. A bit.
Timing. I wish I could stay. The timing is bad. Maybe I can try to get
No,
an
it's okay.
extension on the.
We got it. He was a little scary at first, but then after a while, it was fine.
Here's
If you say
a
so.
question that's actually, I know we moved past Marley. What's the vibe about Candle for Leo. What is the existence of Candle? I'm just wondering how
I mean, Extell can answer this, I think. Do you want to answer that, Extell?
yeah.
So, all right, just a little rundown on Candle. Also, but Leo also got a version of Candle that was not exactly Candle, but a more psychic version of Candle, if that makes sense. It's fun times. But Candle is an entity that is essentially made up of the combined emotions of Marley and Leo, which is why I react so heavily to Marley's emotions, because, well, Leo also would like a lot of those things.
Another question then. Did Leo name his entity?
Yes.
Lame.
Do you have a name? You don't have to. Don't know it yet.
Oh.
Fine. I'm just throwing it out at you suddenly, but
I think he
Careful with your hands
named it.
near my Claude.
He's very unoriginal, so he named the little version that he got, which was more like a wave of tangible psychic pink energy, if that made sense, that looked like almost like a flame. But he named it Mar.
that's cute. Okay, cool. I was just curious. I was like, was this a two-way street thing? Cute. I like it. As a psychic thing, is it only you have seen this, or okay?
Only visible to him, but since returning has left him.
Gotcha. Okay. And then I would say kind of at the same time, Candle has Candle has kind of like diminished a bit, but only because Leo is now near. So you still have the warmth, but like it's less interactive right now. So that's but yeah, otherwise, Tally, since the events of last time, what have you been doing aside from patrolling?
I think I brought up last time that I was helping a little bit with research, but the main things, especially if it came up, she would probably look into the psych ward incident with after the scream, and would be, if lingering press was still going around kind of creating this bad press, she'd do another little press tour around Emerald City and the general state as well to try and appease.
The facility itself sustained damage. It was one of those incidents where they're like, we understand why this happened. Like there's not a lot of blame going, but also they don't know who did the scream. But yeah, it was like an involuntary reaction of just like being startled, and their powers flared up in a way that was, damaging to the facility.
Yeah, Tally's doing a lot as a big press move as well, to see like that there are heroes checking in on these things that aren't just emergencies cropping up here and there. And then it's also doing the press, but it's making sure to keep the name Tracker out of it. It's not bringing up that it was Tracker specifically, just that it should be all under control. It was an incident that did not span beyond the borders of the state, and kind of like explains all things to be like, but we know where it came from, we understand, and it has been dealt with. Like, we've made sure that this person like is aware now.
Someone you may have run into, I hate that I'm just going to keep using that turn of phrase, during the time like visiting Bethlehem Heights, there is another among you with a connection to that facility, and that is Bertrum, who I'm sure they would have reached out to. There have also been more than a couple of people who have reached out to your agency to see if there's any way you could investigate and figure out who did the psychic scream. We can have you fielding one such a call right now.
Yeah, I guess so.
So like I was saying, I think it would be a good thing. I can do this on my own dime and pay you to figure it out, because like my wife was really freaked out by this. Obviously, same. But I
understand. Yeah,
I mean, it's a citywide thing. I don't know why the authorities aren't involved. Maybe they're investigating and they just haven't said anything yet. But
it's possible. Yeah.
But you are, you're in the hero world. You might have a device that helps you figure out psychics. I don't know what you have or how you handle internal affairs of superheroes. Is that, I know you aren't all one business or anything, but you know what I mean.
It depends on if it's a team or whatnot. Listen, I'm doing my poking around. I'm definitely not going to accept any sort of payment for something like this. I would not feel right doing that, but I am trying to spend my time at Bethlehem Heights, helping
but I'm
out
saying,
as best as
if I
can,
were to contribute
with stuff that
to
they might need.
pay you to make you focus on that.
There's only so much I can do in regards to focus,
I understand other cases and whatnot, but if it ever feels like it's running cold or something, I will pay you to look into this. We've kind of raised funds in my neighborhood. We have meetings about this, the neighborhood watch. We don't know what to do if someone's poking around in our heads or screaming at us. And can whoever did that hear us back right now? It's really unsettling.
Yeah, it's a lot. These sort of things, I'm used to dealing with. And
wait, sorry. Was the that they could hear us back? Was that you confirming, or?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little distracted. I thought you were kind of just venting about what possibilities. No, I wouldn't worry about anything like that. No, not from what I've determined so far. Everyone's safe for sure.
Okay.
I can't rule out that something like that won't happen again, but it's got a lot of my focus for sure. I'm gonna make sure that things are taken care of.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, it's like I said, a lot of people are worried, and with everything going on in the city in general, it's been rough out there. So yeah, anything you can do to help, we appreciate. But I got you. If you can't take the money for it, totally understand.
Yeah, I'm not that kind of person, and I'm, it's public knowledge. I used to be a psychiatrist, so a place like Bethlehem Heights is sort of a thing that would draw my attention for sure. That's why I'm trying to help out so much with it.
Right on.
But superhero stuff happens, like this guy calling himself Death the other day. It's crazy stuff.
Calling himself Death? That's
a lot of other things
lot.
too. He tried to cause a problem, but we kind of told him to go away, and he kind of left. So it's superhero stuff, or maybe not. But
I guess I know a little. Yeah, I just kind of the bystander here.
Some days are freaky, man. Yeah.
Well, I'll let you get back to it, and I'll head out. But thanks for meeting with me at the very least.
Yeah, for sure. I'm always happy to talk to people about situations that's going on, or give any information that people might need a little more filled in on. Anytime, and I'll try my best to get this situation resolved so that people aren't potentially in danger of it happening again.
Well, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Well,
and he takes his leave. Meanwhile, at Raven's estate, we have Raven. Good news, your mother is now back home. No longer having to scry in to talk to you. She's been able to spend a lot of time with you. And what would you be up to today with her? She's at the house. She's been kind of resituating there because she was gone for quite a while there, and now she's back and just trying to get into the routine as it exists now. and kind of turning it back into her old routine at the same time. You know how that goes, refamiliarizing.
Yeah, I think it's probably been a mix of a lot of just kind of talking and connecting again, and then also a bit of practicing. Raven's been getting a little bit more power coming in, and that kind of stems from Mom's side of the family. So she's doing a little bit of kind of, hey, has this ever happened to you kind of thing, and I'm getting this, kind of deal. And then also just getting her help on research. So not just talking to Salah, but also, just kind of scouring over anything that we're seeing that's out there that has to do with just the way the energy's flowing.
Well, I'm super glad that is the route that you are taking, because that's some juicy stuff. Please go ahead and roll me an expertise magic check as you've been poking around. Yeah, first roll of the night.
All right, here we go. Oh, that was a terrible roll. But
well, this is a good time to mention that everyone starts the game with a hero point.
Yeah.
You also have a +2.
I have a plus 14 also in magic, so I have a 19. So I figure that's probably enough.
19 is still pretty solid.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is difficult to figure out exactly where it's all going, because it's a weird bit of energy. Like, the type of energy itself is very discordant and chaotic, for lack of a less used term on this show. But so it kind of dissipates in weird ways and also like splits off in different directions. But what it feels like to you with a 19, you can definitely just know magic enough to believe that it seems like someone is trying to create like artificial ley lines here specifically for this energy. Like, they are trying to direct the flow.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna be talking to Mom. Do we think that we're doing this to have more ways into the city?
I really don't know, Revan. It's looking really bad out there. It seems like all the things that they're causing, the random bits of trouble and the violence between the different groups, is like they're just trying to make more of the energy itself. And I don't know who's harnessing it or where it's going, but they're doing something with it. It's definitely worth investigating more.
Yeah, I've got some information coming on a few spots that we can check out, but I just can't help but think that some of this has to do with where Revenant went.
That's possible.
Where Dad
I've been a bit
went,
skeptical about it.
I mean,
see, that's what I was worried about. You can't be making connections where they might not actually be there.
I know.
I see where your head's at.
I just feel like we're running out of time. I don't know where we should go first.
Yeah, it's the tricky part. It's kind of spread all over at the moment. If there was a way to narrow down exactly, then maybe we could get some answers. But someone's working actual magic is what I'm thinking. There's no way that kind of energy is just floating around without someone steering it.
Do you get a vibe for what type of magic it is?
It's definitely chaotic, disruptive. I think the best word would probably be like decay, almost. Not decay exactly. Entropy. Spinning things up for an end.
Well, that sounds like a battle coming.
That's what I'm thinking.
I could use a good fight.
Well, I've always found it's a good way to kind of work out some frustration.
The word chaos keeps coming up.
I've noticed that, yeah.
Yeah, I've been, I know we talked a little bit about it, but I've been a little concerned about Marley.
Oh, that's right. I've only really heard of her and like met her, I think, once over like a call, but haven't had a face-to-face with her yet. What's going on with her? She's a psychic, right?
Yeah, she's a little bit connected to chaos right now.
How so?
Well, you know that Eye of Chaos that we did the things.
Yeah, still fairly uncomfortable with it, but yeah.
Marley's not uncomfortable with it. I feel like maybe she's harnessing it.
Interesting. And you said one time you kind of accidentally did the same with the gargoyle out there.
Well, yeah. But I don't know. I still can't tell how much that was me and how much that was the eye.
Yeah, definitely caution your friend to be connecting with something like that. Just because I don't think there's ever been a good like wish granting artifact. Monkey's paw and all that.
What if it's already doing some good things though?
That's how like, I mean, I'm not saying it's cursed because I haven't looked at it that closely, but that's how curses work. They get you with a little bit of good before all the bad.
Do you mind maybe seeing if you can look into it a little bit more? Mostly Marley's already attached, and you know, I just don't. Maybe it's good, right? Can we maybe look at it a little bit first
I'll
before
venture
we?
as far as saying maybe it's neutral, but it's so
neutral's
unlikely
good.
that it's good. Yeah, neutral's something. It's actually usable.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure what more I'll find than what you did. You're a fantastic researcher yourself, but I'll look more into like
thanks, Ma.
the chain of possession. Like maybe we can see how it turned out for everyone else. And if nothing else, there's a lesson there.
Yeah. I mean, if it is something that we need to worry about, I need to know how to separate her from it without losing Marley.
Right. Oh, absolutely. Well, what I'll say is I'm not here to tell you how to do your business with your friends, but things are reaching a boiling point in the city at the very least, so that's a good thing to focus on.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Too many distractions. Deal with one problem at a time is what I do.
Yeah.
So, figure out this cult.
Yeah.
They've kind of gone to ground, it seems, but that would be my guess for who's trying to make an artificial ley line system in the city. Dig into that, and maybe you can get some more answers about Revenant, because the person who has the mask, as far as we know.
Yeah, he's in there. I know it. I would know it. I don't know. When we dove in before, I could feel something, and I know he's out there somewhere, and he wouldn't stop looking for me, so I'm not gonna stop looking for him.
Well, it's good to see you're just as stubborn and just as loyal to your friends as you've always been.
I wonder where I get that from.
Who's to say? Who's to say? But yeah, if I were you, I'd probably gather up your friends and go try to, I don't know, get to the bottom of the flow of energies. I bet you'll find where the concentrations are. It's more of the cult. Just my guess.
Yeah, I'm waiting for one thing to come in, and that should run in some data on which point is the most active right now. So that should be coming in any second.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I'll be in the library. Obviously, if you need anything, just holler.
Okay. I'll just, text or something.
She gives you a little squeeze side hug before heading off. She's got her tea. She's in very much cozy mode. Like, I'm back home. I'm just gonna chill.
Yeah.
But
Raven will hold and just like hug a little extra than
when she realizes
normally.
that you're like definitely holding, she lets her head kind of rest on yours for a little bit. Yeah.
It's been really nice having you home.
Oh, it's been great not having to make my own tea. You always made it better.
Yeah. A little bit of magic.
Oh, I'd say it's cheating, but if it keeps coming out this good, then keep doing it.
Yeah. I'll see you later.
She heads off to the library.
And I'm going to go to the board in my workshop where I'm waiting for this data to ping and just stare at it while I'm waiting for it to come in.
Yeah, so looking at this, you are getting like kind of, in addition to where you've been looking with your magic and trying to figure out the ley lines, you're also kind of, like you said, cross-referencing that with like where trouble is happening throughout the city. And it is indeed like little pockets. But there is the makings of a geometrical pattern to it, like something that would be trying to make ley lines if the energy was a little more steered than what it currently is. And yeah, I'll say you kind of get a little more information. You know that like you've got the rough areas of where you could go and find trouble. Likely, like if there are little like cult groups hiding all around, that's where they would be, is in like these few little areas that, once you draw lines between them, it starts getting very like, oh, this could be a ritual forming. Like if someone can get it to steer and these points all connect, that could be a big problem.
Yeah, and I'm gonna group text with a picture of this, basically the drawn ley lines and everything, with an exclamation point, and let's go. Time for.
We love a good group text in this house.
We do. Let's go. Time for battle. And
everyone, you get.
Everybody gets that.
The summons to action.
And then
in
have
a symbol moment, but I don't know what your battle cry is. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna have like the actual details come into the phone afterwards, of the same stuff that I got, but it's important information came in quick. Yeah, and Raven's already out the door.
I guess we need to go investigate this then.
Yeah. Should we go to different ones, or how are we doing this? No one said anything. Should I just go run to all these places and run by real quick, see which ones are like actual legit threats?
Maybe I misunderstood, but I thought that we gridded it basically and got the spot where the highest.
It's multiple spots.
Okay.
Like
I thought the grid gave us.
Yeah, it's like
spot.
decentralized.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you found the spots that are making a shape. Yeah. So,
Might be the easiest way to do it, Tally. I'll go get Marley.
Okay.
Bertram will text, where do I need to go?
Thank
And
you. I
then-
was saying the same thing just now, Bertram.
You take A, Bertram and I will take B.
To the
Maybe
bus.
maybe you can do like a quick pass around all of them, give us some recon.
Done. And I'm going.
all right,
Marley, I'm
Tally.
coming to get you.
As soon as you take off, Leo, you get a message.
Ooh.
From oh wait, hold on. I lost his name. This is the guy that you fought with underground. This is gonna bother me. It fell out of my brain, and so I
The
will
pro
find it.
wrestler guy.
The pro wrestler guy whose name is
His
forthcoming.
name I'm also forgetting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a pun too, which is why it's wild that I am forgetting it. But you get a call from him, and at some point in this conversation, I will know his name. But he lets you know, "Hey, man, I've been digging into the stuff like you were asking. My team has not dealt with him specifically. Everything they've told me is that this guy is like not taken all that seriously among other supervillains. Like, he's strong, don't get me wrong, but apparently he's not the brightest. He's impulsive. But anyway, apparently people have seen him around in a couple different spots in Emerald City. Had to kind
Where?
of crack a few heads to figure it out. I will send you the location. It's a bar. It's called the Rusty Dragon, which, I mean, that's old school, but it's got a basement under it, and apparently he's kind of taken over that area. He's been seen going in and out, and then in a few other spots, but that at least narrows it down just a touch for you. If you want to get your team there or settle the score yourself, I don't know exactly what your plan is on this. I'd back you up, but I am in the middle of some stuff myself, and I don't know you that well. Honestly. So it's a
Don't
big
worry
risk
about
fighting
it.
him. It'd be fun, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I don't know if a team up between Ember and Parts Unknown, name that is found, would be the best look for you at the moment.
Don't worry about it. Another time. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, no worries.
And I'll hang up. And there's a text to the group chat that's a pin to the place. And in one word. What's the word? What should the word be? Hold
Might
on.
just think of more words. Just say more than one word.
Bird.
It has to be,
You really
it has
trapped
to be
yourself on that
one
one.
word.
It doesn't.
It has to be one word. Yes,
It really
does.
doesn't.
I'm setting up for this.
Murder.
Pajamas.
And it's
Mask
it's
here.
it reads Babylon. And then I go pick up Marley.
Okay. Everyone else, Tally, you have like begun running, so I would say you're already at one of the other places at that
Mhm.
point. And you find a like very boarded up little like shack hideout that does indeed have some cultists working on something, ?
Okay.
They're like actively mid ritual at the moment.
Oh. Could I power stunt my quickness to vibrate through the wall?
Yes.
So that as I'm running, whatever looks important as part of the ritual, can I just mess it? Can I do a quick little tornado in there and mess it up and go to the next location just to like scope out all of these spots before
Sure.
other people get there?
Yeah, that's fun. Good job. Take a hero point.
Ooh.
That's fun. That's a silly way to do a thing, and also the hero point basically pays for you doing the power stunt. So
Yeah.
congrats, free power stunt. That's how we're rolling today. Bertram, how are you going? Because you had started texting and then everyone started doing things, but how were you planning to get to any of these locations?
I'm debating now. So Raven mentioned Bertram and I will go to B, but now Leo's talking about this King Babylon location guy that I assume he's going to go there. And that's also the guy who did messed up Revenant. And I'm concerned some people might go and do things they shouldn't go do. And so I'm trying to decide if I should go be ready to intervene there or if I should go help with the cultist situation.
You do know Tally did say that, confirmed that she is going to all the spots with the cultists to check all of them out first.
Okay. Bertram is going to uncharacteristically, but two things. He's going to characteristically not reply in the group chat. Two,
There's always one.
he's going to just run to that location that he marked as Babylon.
Okay.
Because
Headed
Bertram
straight
is
there.
very concerned with all the tension that's been growing with this group about what might happen.
That's probably a pretty valid concern.
And I can hide easily.
You can. How are you getting there quickly?
Well, I'm in the middle of the city at my work. I don't know how far away this place is. I was just planning to run. Perhaps I'll borrow a bicycle.
I like having a citizen. Give me your bicycle. No.
I'm so sorry, but you played that prank on me yesterday, and I really need your bicycle.
Is your refrigerator running?
I'll go catch it.
I'll go catch it. Yeah, I would say if someone you're
Unless
in
the bus
superhero
will
gear,
go.
I feel like if someone saw you rushing to a location, they would be like, "Do you need a bike?" Because you're a superhero running down the street.
Yes. I'll take this time to mention again, Bertram's not wearing his mask and hasn't been wearing his mask since Virginia went to the hospital.
Oh, gotcha.
He has been maskless since then, but he still wears his outfit. But yeah, if they offer me something, I'll be like, that's very kind of you. That'd be great. Yes, thank you.
Just because I'm nosy, is his mask attached? Like, would it be hanging down behind him? Is it one of those where it's like a full
No,
connected
he had
thing, or just?
in that scene, he had like pulled it off.
That's right. Okay, cool.
It connects like underneath the
Gotcha.
fold, so it
doesn't-
looks seamless.
Gotcha.
It does
Very
what
cool.
the story requires it to do.
That's the best kind of
Whatever the
costume.
artist wants to do, you know.
Yeah, it's like I never noticed it was full of little pipes and lines and stuff until now. He got new 52.
I used to like paint my mask on under my mask in case someone pulled it off.
Another mask. Wild.
That was in the early days. I haven't
Yeah,
done
that was
in a
that was
long
when you were fighting the Scooby Gang. That's fine. It's a story for another time. Don't worry about it. So I think it's fun if you are indeed already closer to the thing. That way, whenever Leo goes to pick up Marley, you can arrive near the same time, perhaps.
Actually,
I know you're very fast.
No, I've changed my mind. I don't think Leo's gonna pick up Marley.
Did he tell her
I
he
think
was
he's
going
just-
to?
I mean, he did text
The
the group
text was
chat.
still
He's
sent?
yes. But he's going.
Okay.
10 minutes later, Marley's just waiting.
Betrayal,
like,
yeah,
where is he?
So it's been did I get stood up for superheroing? Wild. Raven, how are you traveling there? And I assume, are you going towards the big guy or one of the
yes.
other locations?
Yes.
Gotcha.
No, Raven is going towards death, towards the danger. And
As one does.
yeah, and depending on how far, I'm either gonna fly or I'm gonna blip and teleport over there. Yeah.
I forget how fast your fly is.
30 miles an hour, not too fast.
Gotcha.
But I can
Solid school zone.
What you do is you fly, so you're at full
Yeah.
speed, and then teleport a little at the same time.
Yeah, I can do 8 miles in two actions with a teleport.
Oh yeah, so flying is actually faster overall, I think. Interesting.
So yeah, whatever.
Yeah. So you begin flying that way. Oh, this is fun. I don't want to do the math of how fast people's stuff is, but Leo is definitely the fastest, so I'll have him get there, and then for
This is like a twin mountain turbo too. I think my bike's pretty fast.
It's an electric
is that a
bike.
mongoose?
The superhero?
It's really just a big wheel.
No, not her.
Big wheel in the front, tiny wheel in the back.
So Leo will get there first, for sure. As far as you know what, I've executive decisioning the order of when people get there. So Leo will be first, then it will be Bertram, and then Raven. Tally is everywhere else on the map right now. But
You're
I'm
just
sure she'll
getting
she may get there before Marley still. We'll see. how long
you're
Marley
just
waits.
getting pings in the group chat every time she passes by a different location and messes up, like confirmed cultist there, messed up the ritual for now. We'll see who's the most important at the end. We'll actually properly investigate whoever's at the worst and out of I deem the most troublesome.
Gotcha. Leo, you burst onto the scene of a small bar that looks like it's closed in the day. It's I will say it's the afternoon, and that this is in a fairly busy part of Emerald City. Not like super heavy traffic, but it's definitely, there are people like walking. It's near some workplaces. Like it's a populated area at the very least. And you descend. I assume are you flying up high, or do you like fly at street level for some reason? Like car height. No one ever does that. I was just wondering, like, do you?
He flies up high just to make sure he's out of the way of like any like big rig trucks that are going through the streets.
Fly just below them. It's fine. That way you can just
Yeah.
pass.
You know. Also, I sent you a message.
Oh boy.
But
Everybody
yeah,
be sending me messages today.
he's probably flying lower than he usually does, because I think he overextends, so to speak, like his flight height most of the time. But I think he's flying like just above building level, on his way in here.
Okie doke. I am sending you a message real quick.
Lit.
Someone vamp. No, I got it.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
All right, message sent. You get there, and I will say, we'll kind of go a bit cinematically for a second. You have arrived. Please set the stage of your arrival and make it epic.
So there's the heat emanating off of him is pretty loud, so to speak. Like it's very hot, and there are probably a lot of things that are getting hot as he's turning down. Like if there are people that are on the street, they probably feel it. They don't get hurt or anything, but they feel it as he's flying through. And it's one of those, like he sort of goes upright as he's flying and just smashes through the front part of the building, and yells
right.
out, "Babylon, you here?"
You crash through. Do you crash all the way through the first floor into the basement area, or you just enter the building? Okay.
I will. Yeah, because I think he crashes through the first part and then just drops through, if I can, and just as he's dropping through the floors, just yelling out, "Babylon, you here?"
There is a bit of dust settling as the first floor has partially collapsed from you crashing through it. Now, with things starting to clear, you see that there are a handful of like robed figures that were clearly in the middle of something, and many of them are now lying on the floor as they try to collect themselves from that explosion. And then seated on a sort of makeshift throne, it's just a decent chair, is King Babylon. You see him there. He's pretty tan. He's got dark black hair, beard, and he's wearing his gauntlets. He's got kind of like this purple bodysuit with little armored portions, and then he's got a cape. And he sits arms crossed. Ember.
Babylon.
Here to avenge your friend. After so much time, I think you would have been a little quicker with that.
Oh, if you weren't hiding in the ground like a mole, then perhaps it would have been. Tell me something. You call yourself a king, but what do you rule?
I rule this city right now. Do you hear the whispers of everyone? The fear? All of the danger, everything breaking out? This is me.
A king doesn't hide under the ground. So let me show you what a real king does. Because you killed my friend, and you tried to kill her.
Oh. This is very personal for you too. Tell you what, after you failed to get your vengeance from me, then I'll go find her too. She got away that time. Your friend decided to jump in the way. But I guess I should have finished the job. Thought one body was going to be enough since the junk pile situation didn't really send the message enough.
When your spine is melting, then you can tell me what you plan to do. And I'll rush forward to him and try to grab him by the throat.
I will say, so we are covering this a little bit without rolls for the moment. You are able to get to him. You've got him, like, basically not quite by the throat, but you've got him up here, and he grabs you at the same time. So it's that wonderful, like, you've got each other, like, locked up. And I will say he would probably bring the fight up out of the bar. So you, like, grab each other, and then he tries flying up with you to continue the fight in the sky. How do you roll with that?
I think I also start flying, but
Perfect.
I'll essentially roll over to my back and sort of grab his leg as I've got his like shoulder, and then push him upward. And when you can fly, it's crazy. You can sort of drop kick up, and so that's the so it's like he's doing a kip up, but into this guy's stomach, to send him flying even higher.
He launches out of the building and kind of like, again, flying is wild because you have to try to like arrest your movement with your own flight. So he's like kind of flipping in over in, and you see he like clips the side of a building, like an office building. There's a big crash as he goes through some windows, and then he rights himself, points a hand in your direction, and launches a like beam of purple energy in your direction. Not really super worried about what else it might go through to get to you. He's throwing haymakers of the purple energy variety.
I think I'll grab a piece of the building that flew off and pull it in front of me, as it's like flying through the air. Just grab it and then use it to block the attack.
And this is your first exposure to how his stuff actually works. So you block it. This takes the blast, but you still get hit by some of it as the like rubble disintegrates. Bertram, you have arrived on scene. Things are smoky, and there are people kind of starting to evacuate at the moment. Raven, you can see and kind of hear already the chaos as Bertram is just barely beating you there. Tally, you have made it to, at this point, probably the fourth one that you can interrupt. You're doing a lot of like quick interruption stuff at the moment. Did you want to do anything like more permanent than that at any of these, or are you just trying to hit everywhere? Like, what's your priority?
Have any
at
of
the
them
moment?
seemed larger than others? You mentioned the first one was kind of like a little more, seemed a little more
They've
dingy.
mostly been that way. Yeah, there's some that's like a couple more than the other. Some of them you've found clearly further along in whatever ritual. I'll say the one you've just burst into, so we cut to you like phasing through a building. They have what looks like this orb of purplish black energy that's like crackling, very curvy crackle, but also like negative space looking. And they're doing something at each of these locations, it appears.
I stop really quickly, take a picture on my phone, send it to the group.
Iconic.
This is what they're doing. And then I will do a series of biffs as I do my multiple
punches.
Yes, my multi-punch attack to get some more answers from these guys. I don't remember what it's called. I don't think we have a name for it per se. Oh, punch everyone.
Punch everyone. It's a good name.
Yeah.
Accurate. So it's very unlikely that anyone survives this. They're gonna.
That one is, I think it is a roll. Yeah.
It is a roll. I was thinking it was an area effect, but
it is an area effect, but I think I just rolled to see if I hit.
They rolled to try to dodge it because it's like a burst. It's essentially like a explosion, but it's your punches. They roll badly for that, and you knock out a gang of them. Basically, they grouped up. Don't do that. But I will say, as soon as they like fall, you see the like orb that they had summoned. Orb is generous because it is very oddly shaped and clearly not super stable. It kind of blinks out and then comes back into existence. Like it blinks out, comes back, more unstable, and you can see that it is beginning to like grow. Bertram, what are you doing as you arrive on scene?
Well, seeing Leo and this guy fly off into the sky, he's gonna pull out his the thing he's been working on for a bit. He hasn't gotten very far with it, but because I'm in the vicinity of Babylon, I want to see. I built that Revenant tracker thing that he'd been
that is true,
playing with for a bit, but haven't had enough revenescence, if you will, to
hate it.
I made that up on the spot. Isn't it cool?
Wow, that is really good. It sounds like a band. I like
Raven coming up. I want to see if like it's doing anything at this point in this area, especially with all the ley line stuff.
Question: are you teeny tiny?
No, I was riding a bike, Claude.
That's true. You could have shrank the bike,
teeny tiny bike,
or been teeny tiny on the bike.
I'll put the bike in my pocket though, so I don't lose it.
Nice. That is an option. Dimensional storage for the win. So this device that you built, as far as you know, like from everything you understood, it's kind of hard to say without actually testing it by pointing it at Revenant and having it go off. But you have his things, you have like examples of like the essence of his power. You had built a device that could detect that, similar to how you tracked other people in the past. You and Raven have actually done this similarly. In this case, it seemed like it wasn't getting anything. But now that you are here at the epicenter of all the things, it seems there is some revenescence here. I wish we used better words. There
This
is
is
some
my
energy
view.
of Revenant here.
I love Revenescence. That's amazing.
Bring him to life.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Subliminal messaging the whole time. Crazy. Marley, what are you doing?
Marlene
Oh,
has
Marlene.
been working, so she's not paying a ton of attention to that phone right now. It takes her a while to see it. And when she does, enough time has passed since Leo said he was coming to get her. She sets up her group chat. Where is everyone? Where is everyone okay? Leo, where are you? Where should I be right now? You all hear this in your minds. You can respond in your minds.
I don't think there's an immediate answer from Leo.
Yeah,
I think he's too
Raven
busy.
waits a beat to see if Leo will answer, and then responds with coordinates.
Does anyone have eyes on Leo?
He's up in the sky fighting the dude. My thingy finding Revenant is starting to work.
Okay. And Marlene.
This orb
would
is
say-
expanding.
What?
I will say we don't get that necessarily, but if these are panels of them all chatting, it's like there's the thing. This
Marlene-
is all happening concurrently.
puts away the notes that she was writing for a press conference, and is going to walk out the building because Marlene has to leave the building. When she is a fair distance away, teleports into somewhere where she can put her tracker outfit on, and is going to go towards. We see Leo in the sky.
We'll cut over to a panel of basically two flying guys throwing each other through buildings, I think. Leo, give us a little flavor text of what you're doing to him now.
Leo will rush towards King Babylon and grab him by the ankles and essentially just toss him downward. Oh, I hit my fan with my elbow. That's okay. I'm fine. Don't worry
Hit
about
the
it.
mic.
It'll toss him downward, and as he's plummeting to the ground, will again lead with his feet, both of them, as he shoots forward and smashing him. As he hits, does it like a hit and then bounce. Shout out Gwen. And on the bounce up, Leo's feet connect, and he pushes him, essentially like hammers him back into the ground, cracking it to probably a not insubstantial degree.
Yeah, there are cars nearby that have like the road has collapsed partially, so they're like kind of falling in. You'll note like you definitely were planning to crash him into the ground, and that did happen, but then he disintegrated the ground below him too, so you both fall further, and then he like gets out from under you. The impact did work and like push him into the ground. He flies out, shooting another beam as he goes. He looks angry, but oddly like he's having almost as much of a good time as you normally have fighting. You seem a little more serious, but how are you feeling like fight wise? Because you are a fan.
It's a weird feeling. I think there's both an excitement to the fight, but I think that's more overpowered by rage and determination to. There's not a clear emotion on whether or not he has like murderous intent, so to speak. It's definitely not there. You know what I mean? But it's probably also like it's like wavering. Like if it's a hand on like a needle, it's going back and forth.
So if there was like an empath nearby, what might they be picking up? just as a hypothetical.
Fiery rage. Fiery rage
Real
and
mad.
hatred. Yeah.
Raven, you are now
Yes.
closer. There's
Was
more
I?
destruction happening. Someone got thrown through the ground and then flew back up. It's basically just like, I don't want to just straight up call it a Dragon Ball Z fight happening, but there's definitely a lot of really fast punching and flying through things and beams of energy. It's Dragon Ball Z happening in Emerald City. Sorry.
Am I close enough that I could affect a little bit of the end of what just happened? Because what I'd like to
Yes.
do is I'd like to Mystic Constructs to basically throw him in a Dragon Ball Z ball so that Leo can just have him in one place and keep doing damage.
Oh, nice. Like he went to knock him away and you could just keep him,
Yeah.
bouncing off of things.
Yeah, so
I'll
basically
say,
coming in building the construct, and it would be like coming in all around him and holding him in place, but he can move around, but can't get out unless he breaks it.
all right, we're going to get a quick thing from each of you. Tally, I'm so sorry you're going last because of circumstances. Just hold on. Bear with me. I'm cooking.
Let it
Marley, you're now closer if you're heading that direction. Are you like teleport hopping or running down the street? I'll say you're not that far from where all this is happening.
Teleport hopping, I think, is going to be her fastest way of getting there. Leo, do not solo this. This is the person who killed Revenant. Let us help you, please.
No answer.
Then she's going to see, like, there is destruction happening around the city, like there is debris falling. She is going to say, I'm sorry for making a bigger mess, everyone, but I'm trying to clean one up. And then everyone in the vicinity of this danger is going to hear, hello, I am very sorry that you are hearing my voice in your heads again. If you are in these areas, please evacuate. Dangerous things are happening and I'm trying to get you to safety. I promise I'm trying to be good. Call me Psyche. And that's what they're going to hear.
Okay. Tally, we cut back to you for just a second. This looks like it's gonna go boom. Is what's going on here. The issue being there are definitely cultists in the boom zone, we will call it. I know there's other words for that, but yeah, in the blast radius. There we go. If this were to occur, yeah, and it's one of those things where like your mind works incredibly quickly. And figuring out like
flash time.
figuring out all the variables of like how this would work. Normally something Tally can do with absolute ease. Unfortunately, the makeup of this thing is unstable in a way where it's like, I don't know how big it'll blow up to get out of the radius or even the directionality of it. So
can I touch it or physically move it at all, does it seem? Like, is it on like a dais or something that I could like manipulate to move it around?
It's literally just like something that was floating in the room.
Okay. But I can't
it is
move
like
it via
pure
grabbing
energy.
like a thing and like pushing it.
No.
Okay.
I mean, you could try to grab pure energy as a speedster. It's risky, but it is potentially what heroes do. You could roll if you think there's a good applicable skill for like figuring out the best course of action. Yeah, if it could be straight intellect, I would even let you roll a power check with quickness. Just roll and add your quickness. Wait, you power stunted your quickness to become intangible, so you don't have that to power stun.
I don't know how many points. Oh yeah, because I don't know how many points I need to use. of it. I have 10 in quickness.
10 in quickness.
So
Intangibility
for most of the power stunt
walls.
things, it's not
Yeah.
as much. It's like I think
Yeah.
6 points for intangibility.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, you could turn off the intangibility to do the quickness again.
Yeah.
Just switch back. But yeah, if you wanna do a roll for that, or if you've got another idea, I am all ears.
I don't know if this helps anything that you were talking about, but there's a +5 on the board for you also.
Yes,
from
I do.
Almina.
Yep. Thank you. I will roll for intellect. Let's see. I will use a hero point. Okay. Better. Mm. 21 using Valmina's +5.
Nice. Yeah, so you think you know
Thank you.
what you could do. You know that there are courses of action that you could take. The first one being you're fast enough, you could get gone for sure. You can get out of the blast radius without even necessarily having to roll. The problem is if you
I
want
don't
to
know.
try to help anyone, it's more difficult per person you try to rescue in this instance. There are 5 cultists here. Each one would be an additive thing to your DC to get out of there in time.
How likely am I with intangibility and kind of using that as I'm not quite touching anything, but I'm moving at such a speed that maybe I can affect, I don't know how magic works, but kind of some of the electrons and everything kind of holding everything together to move this thing or can I use my intangibility on it? Can I if it becomes something I'm holding, can I use then
to get out of there with it? Ooh, that's cool. I will allow an attempt. We'll just do it as another power check.
Okay.
So you'll roll and add the intangibility to grab the highest rank of intangibility is 4. So this would be a DC 20.
Oh wait, what's the other thing I was supposed to do? Was it a power check? I did an intellect roll.
It was one or the other. It was quickness or quickness power roll or the other.
Oh, okay, right, because it was quickness. Yeah, that was the issue.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
It's a 20.
It's a nat 20. Oh my god. So that's cool.
Wow, the power of that belief.
It was really strong. That was wild. We'll get back to that in just a second because building tension. Back at the chaos between King Babylon and Leo. Throw some more hands, please. I love your descriptions. Continue them.
If we're now in
one little bout with it, y'all are now in like the octagon, as it were.
If now we're in this like sort of construct that's sort of keeping him in place, I think it is very much a he punches and bounces him off of the wall with the punch and then just keeps doing that like he's a speed bag and just rolls with the punches, so to speak.
And I will say he does get like a few licks in too. This is very much like 2 powerhouses just like slapping each other around.
For the
Bertrum.
record, this was
yes.
exactly what Raven wanted to happen. Like,
Claude.
Yeah. You're like perfect. No notes. Bertram, one last thing from you. What you doing in this situation?
Oh man. Okay.
By
So
the way,
this-
you are close enough. Everyone who's like Raven, you can feel this. Bertram, you can feel this. The heat. It's like gusts of heat with each punch that's happening. This is Leo at his hottest.
So what's going on with this Revenant thing, tracker thing right now? Is it giving me any indication of working?
It
Or
is,
that-
yeah. It seems to be. It is like detecting the presence of that energy.
And this is weird.
It's
magic,
basically one of
so-
those things where it's like a warmer, colder situation. You know when it's getting more, like when it's getting closer to this energy, or not.
Okay. So Bertram's trying to assess the situation right now. Revenant's nearby. He is somewhat somehow safe in some way. He's able to be rescued, probably magic related, which means he probably can't really necessarily do it by himself here. He is seeing all of this go down. The fire he's feeling. Obviously, I've heard a lot of mental silence from Leo during these really intense questioning.
So
There's a
not
lot
heard
happening. Bertram's very concerned about everything, especially feeling the heat. I think what Bertram's gonna do is look to Raven, who I assume was kind of close because we were both kind of showing up at the same area, and I was like, Raven, Travis is here, and you need to save him, and I'm gonna go try and do something good here. And he's just gonna like hand
Where?
the thing off to you, follow the thing, and then he's gonna run towards Ember.
Okie dokes. We get the shot of you rushing towards Ember. We get Tally running with a ball of energy. This is really cool. You're able to basically take it as far as you want. And yeah, how do you want to get rid of this thing? Because it is clearly going to blow up any second, and you're running with it. But that means you have the power to take it away from danger,
Yeah.
from where it'll endanger others.
Considering the coast we're on, I'm just gonna go to the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The same plan I had with the Eye of Chaos. I'm dropping it. I'm leaving it somewhere in the Pacific Ocean, and I'm just gonna keep on running.
All right. There is this will be like an event that people talk about. Like this will be a recorded history of like, remember that time there was a huge explosion in the ocean? It's big enough that it will be notable one day. Yeah, but you're able to basically get up to speed running across the water and like kind of let its momentum continue as you turn and go the other direction, and you like feel the ripples chasing you, like the water disturbance going behind you. But I mean, nat 20, you did the thing. You are racing the water back, and eventually it can't sustain that, and you get away safely. Really cool moment to grab a ball of disintegration. Have a hero point. Additionally, everyone take a hero point. King Babylon is getting tired of being punched a lot. Because who wouldn't? He kind of finally, like, he's just taking hit after hit. He finally like catches himself before hitting the wall where he would once more bounce into you. You see his eyes are just like pure purple energy blasting out in pure rage at the moment. Then the construct behind him just disintegrates. It's completely dispersed into nothing. And here I thought you wanted a good old one-on-one fight between the two of us. We could take this fight elsewhere where you don't need your allies assisting you, and we could have this be a true battle of kings. And you can feel he is like exerting a lot of his energy right now. Like he's emanating. It's not like he's trying to force this, but like all of hit after hit after hit. Like his own power is very unstable. Similarly to how you're putting off the heat that people are hearing or feeling in bursts. Bertrum and Raven, you're close enough where the same kind of like burst is happening, but you are seeing basically like parts of buildings become ash, or like literally fragment into nothing, from King Babylon's rage.
What is this machine doing that I'm holding right now? I'm pointing it to try to see if it's affected by King Babylon specifically.
It does not appear to be. There's something in that direction, but it's not like following him specifically. It seems like the mask is not on his person at the moment, but still nearby, which kind of tracks with where you know some of the other locations are. It's possible that he just has it chilling at one of the other ones.
Cool.
Leo.
Raven is screaming basically at this point. Just take your fight and run. Go ahead.
Don't let her follow.
If this is in my head, I respond with, I won't.
He says it out loud specifically.
Pacific.
We got this. Go. Go do your thing.
Fine.
Hey,
Lead the
Bertrum,
way.
what are you doing? It looks like you wanted to do a thing.
If they're about, I want to. If they're gonna like teleport or anything, I'm jumping in and shrinking to be hidden in plain sight, and I want to go with them.
Who are you grabbing onto?
I'm
You're
gonna
either
take.
grabbing
I'm
onto
gonna
the one
take the
bursting
burn.
heat or the one, okay, or the one unmaking things.
Bertram will get up in
yeah.
there, like kind of hiding, but he is gonna like be like burning a bit from all of this.
Okay.
Can I add some flavor that we've been actually practicing this and we do this as a little teleport?
Oh, that you use one of
Yeah,
your things
that
to
I
get
hold
him
a-
closer.
I hold a little tiny door open with the other end up there.
If you're fine with that, if you want to make that a teamwork thing, Bertram, then I'm for that. That's fine. Cool. Yeah. So basically, he shrinks, and you don't like see him get there. It's suddenly like Bertram's not there, and then we cut to a panel of Bertram holding on to Leo as the two begin flying into the sky. Marley, anything before we go?
So, Tracker has been following the heat because no matter how hot it gets, Leo's heat does not burn her, does not hurt her. It's a comfort, it's a warmth, and it helps her find her home. So she is going as fast as she can towards that, even like trying to get, below it, I guess. And she is still communicating to the people of the city. She is using the thoughts and emotions that she can pick up to figure out, Main Street has too much rubble in it to use as evacuation. Use Second Street instead. The heroes of the city are here to help you. I am here to help you. Yes, you can call me Psyche. Trying to find me will make it more difficult for me to help you, but trust me if you can. And then she's going to cut off, stop the communication with the city. And she's going to look up at Leo, try to feel for the presence of Candle to fly her up, and realize that Candle will not. Because Candle does things that Leo would also want for her. And it's going to, also with that message that she sent out, I'll use a hero point and everyone will get an inspiration from that too, that we're here to help you. And I think that everyone could also include the people of the city because it says allies. And they just feel really good, this really nice presence from this Psyche voice that is here to help them, actually.
That's a thought.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
could see
I don't
it.
know.
I could see it.
Yeah.
You're-
And allies also, it's a
you're-
+2 for Marley's inspiration, Tracker's
Nice.
inspiration.
So everyone has a +2, which is great because when we come back from a break in just a little bit,
One more thing.
it will be part of initiative. Go ahead. What?
She's going to, knowing that she can't teleport up as high as Leo is, knowing that Candle will not bring her there, and now the communication with everyone else, even the group, has dropped. Eye of Chaos. You know how important he is to me. So many of the powers we've worked on have been to keep us together. Please. Please help me. Don't let me lose him.
The last thing we'll get is actually Tally. You've made it back from the shore. Where are you headed?
I think there was a 5th location I haven't been to yet. I think I probably see everything happening. I don't know if there's another one of these. I don't want them to get far enough in this ritual that I have to run away with a second ball of energy again, I think is the main concern.
Fair. Okay.
I will check if it seems like they're not. I'll probably just do like a quick. Unless there's another serious situation, she'll just do a quick disturbance like she did with the others.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll say this one, you get there just before we get like the last shot of you phasing into another building and just like flying through it. Yeah, ritual stuff goes everywhere. It may not be foolproof, but it makes them stop what they're doing in that moment.
You know what? Also, real
sure.
quick, sonic boom as she goes through, just to
all the
knock them
windows
out.
just blow out behind you and you're gone.
Well, also to knock them out the actual effect.
They're all too disoriented. Yeah, that's a smart move. So, with all that, I will say we are going to hop off to a quick break, and when we get back, we will get into the fight with actual rolls, and more stuff is going to kick off. So, don't touch that remote.
Because there is more of this story to tell. Hello and welcome back to Superhero Shenanigans, a Mutants Masterminds story of hijinks, heart, and heroism on Don't Kill My Character. I am going to pass it directly back to our Game Master, Claude.
Sorry, I just got really distracted because I definitely thought I had broken my lava lamp, but it's working. Anyway, sorry, I just noticed.
Wow.
Yay!
The power of
It's
the
a
story
miracle.
revived your lava lamp.
It did. You just had to believe. Everyone clap if you believe in my lava lamp. Thank you. So, when we left off, Leo and King Babylon took to the sky with a bonus passenger to continue their fight. We have rolled initiative, and we're going to jump straight into that, which means the first person acting, shockingly, will be a speedster slipstream. What do you want to do?
Now that I kind of run by through that last building, I'm going to make some moves to get up to, because I assume I see this fight happening.
I would say, yeah, everyone sees it. There's like blast, basically like, not, what is the word I'm looking for? It looks like just bursts of purple energy coming off of him. He is like radiating energy, King Babylon, at this moment.
I want to help my friend, but I also want to make sure the rubble isn't affecting people below. I'm going to keep the intangibility on, and I'm going to start grabbing people to activate the intangibility on them and start running them through to safer distances.
I like it. For a power stunt, adding intangibility or adding affects others to intangibility is expensive, but I won't jump through all those hoops if you just drop me a hero point.
Will do.
Cool. Then you are whisking people away, running through rubble as it's like falling towards people. It's they're screaming because they don't know that they're going to pass through it harmlessly. But yeah, you are just like rushing people out of the way constantly. I will say roll quickness. This is becoming a full-on like bit of a disaster.
Yeah.
I want to make sure you are actually able to get as many people in one go as possible.
Would this be my regular quickness or now that
Oh
it's
no,
power
sorry.
stunted?
Roll with your speed.
Okay.
So this is going to be a high number.
That's a nat 20.
Hey,
What is happening?
It's a 35.
Hey. It's a 35.
Total.
Okay, I mean it's a nat 20, so
You also have that
I'm
+2.
digging it.
So
Yeah,
And plus
so
it's still
it's funny.
37.
I will say, like, basically, pre-turn, since you're the first one, like, as they're flying, there's more blasts and stuff, so, like, they are making a trail of destruction on their way out, and you are basically, like, just preventing all of that from being an issue at the moment as you rush around and, do all the savings.
Hi, are you okay? Okay, you'll be fine. Go that way. Okay, follow the instructions you're hearing and you'll be fine. Just keep, hi. Just greeting people, to just making sure everyone's okay as kind of
Incredible
moving
heroing. I would like to actually, because two of you were very big on like prevent civilian issues. So I know I just took a hero point from you, but it's being recycled. And then Marley, you also get one because you were helping the evacuation efforts. I give hero points. I'm not beating the allegations. Leo, you are next. I have a lot of ground to make up for my stinginess. It's fine. I'll make sure you need them.
Lovely. So have we gotten to a far enough away place?
Yeah, you're like flying towards the edge of the city, and you're above everything right now. You're kind of above it all. Sorry. And y'all are you're good to go. It's one of those I fear I've allowed my Dragon Ball Z influence to happen too much, but you're literally doing the let's fly elsewhere to fight. So he's kind of just leading you in a direction to continue this, but you can act now before him.
In which case, if it seems like we're clear of everything, as soon as we get clear of everything, as soon as I feel like we're at a safe enough distance from the city, I will how do I describe this?
Historically, pretty well.
It's a like if he's flying, like is he flying in front of me or behind me? Actually, that's the real question here. I need to know this.
Slightly in front of you because he's got issues with needing to feel superior.
Yeah, whatever.
Y'all are sort of side by side, but he's definitely like, oh no, I'm ahead of you. Yeah.
Then I will say to him, that's far enough.
He obliges. He just stops and turns in air to face you.
You are strong, but I don't think you're strong enough. And I'll punch him.
Let's go. Roll to hit.
I'm gonna multi-attack on this because I have that. I've been forgetting to use it literally
So
the entire time.
it'll just increase the DC depending on how much you're past his parry.
Lovely. We love to see it. Well, that's terrible. That's a terrible roll on the die. I'm gonna use a hero point for that. Thanks, Alex, for that. I'm gonna use this hero point that I got from Alex earlier because might as well. And we're gonna try that again. Actually, I'm gonna use a different die because that's better technically, but I actually kind of was looking to roll low in a way, TBH. But
TBH.
Also +2 from Tracker.
Don't forget, you do have +2.
Oh, you're +2, yay!
All of the things.
Okay, so that's a 24 to hit.
A 24 to hit does hit. Good job. All right, what is
Lovely.
the DC on this?
It is a 27 normally. I don't know if it increases from the multi attack.
Not from multi. No, it's not quite enough over. Actually, it is exactly.
I'll throw all out attack on there.
No, it doesn't go up for this. You said it's a 27?
Yeah, 27 DC.
Oh no. You sock him. You like, you're strong. And you throw the punch, and he like brings his arm up to like meet yours and deflects it. He takes nothing. Hey, the impact was real strong and real hot. Bertram, could you hey buddy, could you roll me a dodge save?
Easily.
Oh, poor Bertram. I forgot you were there.
Just try to tuck yourself safely from the impact with this dodge.
Natural 20 for a 35.
Oh my gosh, do you have evasion?
I think so.
Do you know if you have 1 or 2?
I have 2.
You have 2, so that's another +5 on top of that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, sweet. So I have a plus 18 regularly.
Yeah, you're fine. Well, it means you only save against half of this feeling that you. So roll me another toughness, or a toughness now on top of it. You're mostly shielded from this. I think you'll be fine, but you do have very low toughness.
Don't worry about it.
What you get? Oh,
Wait,
don't forget.
I'm sorry?
You're rolling a toughness. You get a +2.
And
you
plus
also
2.
had a +2 on the dodge, so if it was even higher,
Even though I dodged it, I still have to roll toughness.
that's how the dodge saves work. Dodge, and then you save it against half.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
My toughness has a slash on it. When I'm small, I use the right slash. Is that right?
Let me look. I think that slash might be denoting
Large.
defensive roll, so you're fine. No, it's not large and small. That's your
Oh.
defensive roll. So you have a 5.
Oh, okay.
That's
So
really
5
low.
instead of 2. That's much better.
Let's go. Oh no.
Sorry, hold on. 19.
19? You're actually fine. You're all good.
Okay. That plus 2 is very helpful.
Yeah, it really was.
Oh.
But yeah,
Oh no.
you feel like the burst of heat, like it's very uncomfortable. You feel a little crispy, but you're not like physically gonna be worse off for it, I guess. And I love that the initiative rolled out this way. It is now King Babylon's turn to return the favor.
Bring it on.
Let me find his character sheet. What is he gonna do? You punched him, so he's gonna punch back. That's the move, I believe. Ooh, I am liking this day because I got the same roll in a row. Kind of wild. Does a
Very
31 hit your parry?
I'm pretty sure.
I was saying, don't say no. The only
By
one
a
who could
good
possibly
bit.
say no is Tally using defensive attack. I think would be the only
my
one.
parry is a whole 8. A big old 8.
All right, you've got a DC 28 toughness check coming your way.
He's
You
had
have a plus
one
2.
more.
You have a +2. Do you have a
You have a
plus?
plus 2.
And yeah, he
Alright.
did big dog you by getting one higher DC.
It's one high on the DC.
Look, I didn't
All
build
right.
him.
All right, guy.
Yeah, all right, I see what you're doing here.
That is a number. That's it. That's only a 22 toughness.
Even with the
22.
+2?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You are dazed,
I rolled an 8.
and you have a -1 to future toughness saves. King Babylon's going again, because I'm using special rules. This is why y'all got a hero point. He's doing some cool boss style mechanics. Don't even worry about it. He charges up the purple beam that he's been blasting at you, and you see him smile as he gets ready and turns toward the city and just fires a blast indiscriminately into the city.
Can I spend a hero point to counter this effect?
Ooh, an instant counter?
Yeah, can I do
dope.
that?
We never do that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I love to see it.
I've learned a lot since I.
Oh no! You're like, you fool. I've learned too much.
I will spend one of the. I think I have one more left after this, if I'm counting right. But if I can, I don't know if his own powers affect him, but if he shoots a hand, if he throws like a hand out to aim it, I'll come up on the side of him and put it towards his own face.
Basically trying to count. Okay. So you can roll instant counter. What you're going to do is roll a power effect. It can be just your damage against his effect. It's like a roll-off situation.
Wonderful. What is my damage?
What's your damage, bro?
Where does that reside?
It's just your strength damage.
Okay. Wonderful.
I have to. No one instant counters me in this game, so I need to make sure I use it correctly.
This
I think I know exactly what it is.
I think the dice are hitting me here.
Did you fail?
You said it's my strength.
Yeah, like your strength damage.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know if you have extra on top of it, but yeah.
There is. Okay, I'm trying to find it because it's not like listed on here. I have a strength.
Oh, okay.
This damage 2. So is that it?
It's like on you add your strength to that though.
Oh,
so it's
okay.
whatever your strength
Cool
is plus
beans.
that. Yeah, it's probably pretty high.
Yeah. So that makes that a 12, which makes that a 15, I think. If my math is mathing.
The
So I got a 3 on the
With
top.
the plus 2?
Oh, the plus 2 that makes it a 17. Thank you.
Oh no. Hold on 1 second. I lost my page. Again, I never expect y'all to come at me with the rules and expect me to know them. So
It'd be like that sometimes.
You
it
just
is
make
an
them up as
opposed
you
check.
go.
What was your total?
17?
17. This die finally failed me. You are able to. He doesn't get blasted with his own attack, but it does not go into the city. It's like up and away and kind of disintegrates, as it do be doing to everything. But you kept him from just blasting into the city, which was clearly his intent, was just destruction.
What was that about fighting one-on-one?
You ask what I'm the king of. I can destroy my city if I want to.
Okay.
That brings us to Raven.
Cool. So Raven is looking at this device. Can I do like a combination of obviously checking where this device is going, but can I tap into the magic a little bit? Maybe using either astral projection or just my magic, innate magic, to tap in to see if I can amplify this to get there a little quicker?
Ooh, that will be a question for Sam. Did you use Bertram? Did Bertram use magic when he made this? Or is it just a pure tech thing?
I think
This was our combo thing, right?
Yeah, because I think last time I did this to find Ingrid.
Ida.
I believe I used a mixture
I
of
don't
some
know.
villain tech I had that was tech and magic.
Yeah, so the same sort of principles for this. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Then you can definitely use your magic to amplify that.
Cool.
Go.
Cool. So that's what I'm going to do and focus on where this is coming from.
You feel the pull of where it is, down towards just down the road. One of the other, really the last of the cult locations. It seems like it was the one that Tally disrupted, but beneath that, it seems that the mask may be stored within. So yeah, you're able to spend your turn going that direction. You've pinpointed it exactly by combining your magic into it. Well
Is
done.
the group chat still active?
I think it got cut. Totally.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so I will just head in that direction.
I
We
will.
still have the
I will give you.
telephone.
I'll give you. That's true. I'll give you one more bit of information since you have amplified the magic for this. I feel it's relevant. The
And how
signal-
how close is it? Because I can also teleport 8 miles.
Oh, you could get there in an 8-mile jump. Yeah, that's easy peasy. But you will note that it's like fluctuating. It has got the energy source, like it has locked on to the revenescence. But it's like something keeps disrupting it, and then it comes back, disrupts it, and comes back, like it's something is washing over it almost.
Cool. Then I will teleport over there, and once I get there, then I will type in the chat the location of where I am, and I'm getting some weird interference. Something is affecting this magic. What do you? Are you seeing anything weird? To the group chat.
And I'll tell you exactly what you see when you get there, when we get back to your turn, because I like a little mystery.
Cool.
Bertrum.
Also, I'm shielded up too, by the way.
Smart. Bertram, you are so high in the sky right now, bro. My
Wait.
guy.
Wait, I have hero points. Can I use hero points to do more stuff?
Absolutely. Well, what else would you
Then
like to do? Yeah.
Do more stuff.
I don't know. Tell me. Yeah, tell me what I see.
I'll tell you what you see then. Yeah. You're like, let me do things. So
I was like, how
you
with all
arrive-
these hero points?
you arrive underneath the place, the final place that Tally disrupted. It's a little bit wrecked, but you can't see because you're in the basement of it. There is another like energy orb thing. Doesn't look exactly like the one that Tally was dealing with. This one is like has physicality to it, and presumably within this chaotic swirl is Revenant's mask. The only question is how to get it out of that and what it's doing in there to begin with. You can try an action, or yeah, what would you like to do?
Yeah, can I try to assess like what, like if I can see the mask? Like I know I can see the energy of it, but can I do like a perception or investigation or something to see if I can gleam how to get it in or out, or how to get in or out? And actually too, let me add to that, like using the same type of jump inside the magic in my head kind of thing that I did when I piggybacked with Marley that one time.
So that is a potentially very tricky proposition. You can attempt it if you would like, but I'll let you do the assessment first because you might decide against that course of action.
Yeah.
I think once again, just looking at it, you're like, oh, that's a magical thing. So I'll let you do expertise magic again for this. I feel like it's the only thing I've been letting you roll. So sorry.
It's okay.
It's useful. It's like one of the best.
You made my sheet, so it's
Yeah,
okay. It's
yeah.
all good. So that is 26.
Ooh, okay. So
Is that also with the +2?
That is with the +2. I do have another +2 circumstance that I could use if it makes an actual difference.
I like
So
it.
at
You're like,
26 right now, I could go to 28.
26 is plenty. You're good.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you get all the information you would get with a 25. So you're
Cool.
set. So this is in fact just like a pure ball of entropy, just pure chaotic energy coming off of this. You know that because your device is telling you that somewhere in that mess is the mask. It probably isn't healthy for it to be in there, but as far as jumping into it, there's a strong possibility that like getting around the chaos of it all would be a problem unless you can get that gone somehow. The other thing, because you rolled phenomenally, is that this thing is being fueled. Basically, this is the point that everything, the whole ley line situation, is feeding this orb. Yeah. And that is
Cool.
what
So then
you
I'll just
have
send a
learned.
text group chat again. Think I found everything. Hurry up, or I'm going in alone. That's it.
Bertram, you're heckin' high up in the sky, my guy. Excuse my language on the channel. I know it's my bad. I'll do better.
All right, I know I bring it out of you.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, Bertram, I don't know if he really has anything to do yet.
Would you like to hold an action? Or
I think I will like delay or hold. Yeah, because
talk,
like I feel like
pull
if
a
I do
power
something,
core maneuver, you just start bothering him.
because they're both trying to like 1v1. I feel like if I jump in right now, there's a good chance I get just left behind again, you know, or just dropped. Ember might just throw me away. You know, you never know. So
He would never.
I don't know.
Until he does.
Yeah. So I think the best, unless I can, because I don't even think I could discreetly throw my boomerang to like aid. I feel like that would still be enough to be like, something hit me. I don't know. Unless you think like a feint or an aid would
hit
be
me.
helpful in
It's
this
tiny.
situation. Otherwise, I think I might just delay. I'm not sure how stealthy I can be with it, with the actual throwing and doing the mechanics.
You can certainly. So if you're gonna hold an action, that will be a reaction once it comes up, but you need to know what it is that you're doing.
Okay.
It's what you holding. You holding, bro?
No.
I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry.
Okay, actually, I think what I'm gonna try and do with my turn is aid an attack with my boomerang. So I'll like prepare. So like once he attacks, I'll hit my boomerang at the right, try and hit at the right moment, so that no one knows my boomerang was active in the attack.
Whose attack are you aiding? King Babylon's or Ember's?
Embers at this point.
Okay. Cool.
Extell when he punches Claude.
Guys, get us to the same convention so Extell can punch me?
We'll record it and post
We'll
it for
record it.
views.
Hi, producer of the channel coming on. We are not
I can't make
this
those promises.
No.
Sorry.
No.
I'll make it happen. Don't worry.
It would be
All
cool
right,
to have us all at the same con,
so I
but
think-
not that.
So you're holding your aid for when an attack is happening.
I think. Do I do the
Discrete
aid
aid.
action right now, and then I do a reaction later to aid?
Yeah, you're holding the aid action.
Okay, yeah. Bertram will just hang there with his boomerang
I
ready
will
and just
have
kind of
you
watching.
Roll, even though it's tiny. So you'll roll a sleight of hand whenever you do it too. You don't have to do it right now, but whenever
Sleight
you
of
do it,
hand.
if you want to keep it hidden,
My
it's
hands are
tiny.
so
Though.
tiny.
You'll get
they're
a big
so slight.
bonus. Yeah, you'll get a bonus. They're so slight, ever so slightly.
I think
That
that's
brings us to Marley. Marley, when last we saw you, you gave everyone the power to do well, but at the same time, you reached out to the Eye of Chaos.
This is giving me the power to do well.
What do you wish for in this moment? What is your intent here? I guess is a less loaded way of asking that.
I want to be able to help Leo. I want to make sure that he stays safe.
That's that's certainly a way to word that. Okay.
I think, yeah, the Eye of Chaos would feel Marley's intention to help and protect Leo.
Okay, so if you had to choose one overriding thing, would the hope be to be able to help him or to keep him from harm?
Marley knows that he enjoys fighting. I think she feels the emotion that he has when he's fighting, so she wouldn't want to pull him away from the fight, but she'd want to make sure that he wins. So help.
Okay. This has been registered. But you still have your action, and yeah, what do you want to do? That can include talking more to the eye if that's the plan, but...
I think it is that it's like that bit of communication, and depending on what the eye responds with would like inform what she would do
Gotcha.
on her own.
Ooh, this means I have to make the eye act quickly instead of slowly for a change. This is when I have to think.
If she's not getting anything from the eye, if she can get the presence that like the eye is trying to make a decision on this.
I would say that's the case where it's like, you know that this has been registered, like that was a thing, but you don't see an immediate effect, I will say.
Okay. Then she'll see the messages that Raven is sending and reestablish the group chat with everyone, just the hero group, not civilians. Raven, what do you need?
Help. I need to get inside. The mask is inside this ball of energy, and we need to stop it, control it somehow so I can get in there. Maybe we do it together. I don't know.
Oh, she says, looking up at Leo. How far away is Marley from this, where Raven is in the mask?
Let's see. You had got up to where they flew away. You're pretty close to it too. Like everyone kind of started to converge. So I would say you're closer to, because flight happened, you're closer to the mask than you are to Leo. Or you were.
Okay.
Now
Raven would also...
Now you're on top of the nearest building to Leo.
Okay. Chaos is trying to do multiple things at once, right?
If you wanted to help, then you have to be around to help, is how it was interpreted. So
Okay.
you're not quite right where they are because you would have been dropped in the sky, but you are now much closer and like in the field of battle. Actually, where the beam that he shot into the city, that's around the area you were. If timing had been worse, that could have been bad. But yeah, you're on a building now nearby.
I don't even think Tracker would have tracked that. She says, okay, Chaos is trying to do multiple things at once. I can see them both. Seeing is all I need right now. For what I'm trying. If you're still helping, this is good. Keep going. You're not off the hook. And looking at Raven and that, she's going to try and sense if there is a psychic presence, because something that Tracker is good at doing is hacking psychic connections. So that's the action she'll take herself.
Let me add too. I would have also said maybe we need speed in the chat earlier too.
Okay.
Have a need for speed. So you're looking for a mind in the...
She's looking for that, like a psychic connection, something, because she can break psychic connections. She can go into there and navigate that. So she's trying to see, is this something that she can mind manipulate, navigate?
Gotcha.
And meanwhile, Raven is like pacing around this ball, like just looking at all.
What
of
do I
the
do?
Yeah. Like ready to jump.
You sense. You don't sense there's like a psychic connection between this ball of energy and King Babylon. Like you don't find any kind of like linkage there. What you do sense is some very familiar whispers. Every once in a while, you got at the edge of Travis's consciousness something else. You're getting that. You don't get any of Travis. You don't get any kind of connection between this orb and King Babylon, but the whispers that once existed for Travis are apparently still active in this mask situation. It's tough concentrating on it because it is surrounded by like an ebb and flow of like chaotic energy. But yeah, it doesn't have its own emotion. Like this is literally just like pure force and energy around it.
Tracker says over the connection, I can hear the whispers of Revenant, not Travis's whispers, the Revenant whispers. They're there, they're in there, they're part of it. The chaos, is the chaos a familiar chaos?
Only in that, like, you have been blasted at by King Babylon. Like, this is his thing. It's being amplified by magical stuff somehow, but this is just his energy.
So I think what Tracker's going to do then is to, much like she does when she's going into a mind and trying to focus on the thing that she wants to isolate, to save, to pull out, or to not save. She's going to, amidst the chaos, amidst these whispers that she knows surround her friend, try to find her friend. Try to find the piece that is Revenant.
Okay. Let's do this as a power check. With your most relevant power.
Will, right? Or no, power would be,
yeah.
This is her mind reading. So her reading thoughts. Okay. So then I'm rolling the dice and adding +6.
Yes.
For mind reading. Cool. Wow. If only the dice hadn't rolled. Well, I mean, like it was on a 20 and then it wasn't. But what were we gonna say, Raven?
I was going to ask if I can utilize the astral projection like I did the last time to push Marley's power a little bit more just to help it along.
I will say not at this moment, just because your turn has passed.
I'm going to spend a hero point to re-roll this.
Okey-doke.
Okay. So 15 plus 6 is 21. And does this? She's not in. Does this count as her being in a mindscape? So I have the circumstance bonus for her favorite environment. All right. Then it's a 21.
It's a 21. Okay. I must math. Could you roll me a will save?
Yeah. Natural 20.
Oh, nice.
So for a total of 32.
So you reach forward. You try to get those with that kind of roll, a surface level thought, and instead you're trying to sift through basically because the noise of these whispers has always been very like unusually hard to grasp any kind of meaning from because it's like so much overlapping sound and everything, but usually there was the core of Travis that you could find. You start delving into it, and then it's like the whispers are increasing and like screaming whisper at you, but there is no Travis within that you can sense. You do feel that like this is trying very hard to keep you out, like it just tried to hurt you back, but with that will save you were able to shut it off from hurting you. There is something very angry in the mask whispers.
Interesting. All right, that'll be Tracker's turn, and group chat is back. And the +2 will be gone for everyone.
Group chat is back, as is the turn of Slipstream. Slipstream, what you doing? I will say the civilian situation you've got like well in hand, and now you can involve yourself in the real stuff. But yeah, you saved basically everyone nearby. Just repeated trips of grabbing groups of people and phasing them away. Yeah, well done.
I think civilians have been handled, but there's one civilian in particular she just wants to double check on, and she's gonna check Emmy's location and check any texts from her to make sure that she knows she was probably working today and wants to make sure she's safe.
Aw. Absolutely love that. That is basically invoking your own relationship complication there. So enjoy hero point as you go and check in on. So it seems like some of the chaos that spun out of this was kind of like people trying to get away themselves. So less what Ember and King Babylon did, like it wasn't their direct destruction, but basically there are like, you know, vehicles that have made bad decisions. No casualties from what you can see, but you rush out to check on others and you find, of course, the person you love doing the exact same thing. She is trying to herd people to safety. There's someone like lying down with an injured leg and she's there doing like first aid. You know for a fact like she knows first aid but has never been comfortable doing it, or like, you know, she's never hoped to be in that circumstance.
No one is, you know.
And there she is like trying to keep everyone else level-headed as she's dealing with it. You can see she's like wipes a bit of sweat as she's like trying to, you know, just deal with the situation at hand. It doesn't look super serious, but you know, she's checking everything out. There is, you know, that it is an injury for sure. Yeah, so you like basically you run up to that happening. What's your reaction? She hasn't looked back and noticed you yet. She's very clearly focused. There's a small crowd that's like kind of shouting helpful things, but you know, that's a lot of
yeah.
Sometimes that's less helpful than one would expect.
I think I'd help her in this moment and say, kind of rally everyone together. It's okay if she notices me and sees me in this moment, I think is where her mind is at. And she says, everyone, if you're uninjured, please keep moving this way. Get out of here. Don't take any roads. Take back roads and alleys wherever you can. Try and stay as safe as possible. Low to the ground if anything comes flying through. Everyone else who is hurt, please. Anyone who's been taking care and doing CPR, please let me know who is the most injured and I will get them to a hospital in a different city.
And I will say at that moment, like she's kind of at the back of the crowd of like people that are going to pay attention to you. And she runs, sorry, I gotta clarify. Are y'all engaged or dating?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. I want to make sure I get the words right on this. So she like kind of like gets through the crowd. You can see like she is stressed in the situation. Everyone's trying to figure out what's going on. And she runs to you before she gets a good look at you. And she's like, please help. I can't find my girlfriend. And then locks eyes with you and just freezes. And then we go to Leo. Leo, what you doing?
We can go back to Tally. I want to see what happens.
You're like, no.
Yeah, that music change was actually really perfect.
It was really perfect music change.
Rosie and I are tag teaming the music this episode, so
Amazing.
also thank you, Rosie, for doing some really good music changes too. Yeah.
In a hero point, he'll let you do more.
Can I give a hero point for this scene to happen?
I was going to say, is that a new function of hero points? I didn't know that. You just hold the spotlight. You're like, no.
I wanna
Continue
buy
this
this
scene.
scene.
Yeah. I need more of this. This is the show.
Yes.
Actually, can we just have everything else be background stuff? I'm going to, if I have to continue, I'm going to rush towards him and give a knee to the solar plexus. Try to knock the wind out of him.
All right.
And I will
that
attack. I'll attack this time.
All out attack. Okay. I think power attack would also be a good move here, potentially. Because do you not? That'd be wild. But I was gonna say, my reasoning there being that someone's aid reaction is going off right now as well. So you're gonna already have some accuracy from a secret I almost said Santa.
Oh.
Bertram.
A little secret.
A little secret.
In which case, I won't all-out attack.
Okay.
And we'll see what happens here.
Okay.
Double checking all my bonuses.
Double checking my thing too. I think I'm supposed to. Yeah, I crit on an 18 to 20, so we'll see what happens here.
You should roll an 18 to 20.
That's not what happened. Actually,
Just ideas.
You know what? Let's crit fish. Why not?
I rolled a 30.
Okay, you get a +5. It doesn't affect your roll, but you have a +5 to hit right now.
Wonderful. Wow. I mean, that was a better roll for me, but also it was not an 18, 20.
Not a crit.
You said I get a +5 on this?
You do.
So that's going to be a 25 total.
25 is a hit for sure. I think that is, thanks to the +5, another degree of success. Ooh. I lost his character sheet was what that ooh was about. What is your DC?
27.
27. And then because of the multi-attack on there, you get a +2 on top of that. Congrats. He is at a -1 to future toughness saves. He actually rolled pretty decent. But the chipping away has begun.
I think to flavor the multi-attack, it is just the knee multiple times. like it's knee,
Love that.
knee. Yeah.
Is he alternating knees or the same knee?
It's the same knee.
Imagine, I was
Each
like,
time-
alternating knees look sillier. Just bicycling.
Each
All
time
right.
he like pulls the knee further back. like it's very short the first time, and then it keeps getting like further back, further cocked each time he does it.
All right. What is he gonna do? I think he's gonna punch you. Feels right. Oh, it's King Babylon's
That's a
turn.
fair one.
It's King Babylon's turn. Good heavens, does he have improved crit?
Did I need to roll sleight of hand for that?
Oh, I forgot to. It's fine.
Okay.
Your GM forgot. It's all good. It's a tiny boomerang, and he's getting kneed in the chest. It's fine. Who's gonna notice a tiny boomerang?
Tiny
Not-
boom.
Tiny boom. Teeny boom. Okay, so he does in fact get a 32 this time to hit you. No improved critical.
32. Sorry, my mind blinked. I was sending a thing in the thing. You said he got
Oh,
a
yeah.
32 to hit me?
I have so many notifications. Yes.
That'll do it. I mean, it's my parry plus 10, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, that's it. He got me. For sure. By a good amount. I have an 18 for that. So-
Got an 18 total?
Yeah, I have an 18 for my parry's 8. Listen.
Oh,
Look,
I thought you were
made my
saying
character
I
sheet.
thought you were saying your toughness. That's why I was like, oh no.
No.
It's like that's gonna
Oh,
hurt. Okay, so he
yeah.
does hit you for sure. Roll. Ooh. DC 28 toughness. He didn't get anything extra for this.
Alright, rolling the die.
No multi
here.
attack for him.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna get it now. He said 28 DC. That's gonna be a 30.
Hey, yeah. No damage. He does this hit, you tank it to his surprise. And then he floats back a little bit and he's gonna disintegration blast you.
Don't disintegration blast me.
He's disintegration blasting you.
But we said don't.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, that's my fault. I didn't realize you said to not to.
Yeah,
It's a
Thank you.
28 to hit.
yeah. My dodge
okay,
is also an 8.
Wait,
so
so
This
that means
is-
it's an 18. So you add 10,
Yeah.
so it's an 18, but still, yeah.
Yeah, it still is. Yeah.
yeah. sad face for you. So this time it is a DC 29 toughness check, and then a DC 24 fortitude check.
He's got it every time. He's got to go up by one on the DC.
If I push on his leg, is his fortitude better?
I don't think that's how that
Well, guess what? I get exactly
He's gonna do like
29.
those like acupuncture massages.
It works.
to be, like, the perfect
It
spot.
works.
Guess
and
what?
then
I get exactly 29 on the toughness
that's
check.
crazy.
I stab my boomerang right in the right nerve.
Because this is Ember fighting, you have a new super suit that withstands your fire, so you can do this crazy fight thing. Unfortunately, this is disintegration. It's not your own power, so he does disintegrate your shirt off because we have to see that.
This
I
is
mean,
Adam's
this is the
family
thing.
made
This
these
is what we
matching
pay for.
suits us.
This is why we cover these
Throwback.
movies.
It is a Dragon Ball fight.
And then
I got this
and
new
then-
suit so I wouldn't do this.
It'll be okay next episode. It'll be like,
It'll heal.
perfectly fine again.
It recovers.
Okay.
DC 24 fortitude check from
Fortitude.
5 to 2
Okay.
even.
That is a 29.
What?
Actually,
Oh, that's
my
that's
10
sad for
fortitude. I rolled
me.
a 19 on the die.
I need more things to happen. Have a hero point. He's gonna do it again. King Babylon has to get some kind of. I mean, he's done all right.
Fair.
Mm.
I appreciate the
The dice disagree with you, Claude. The real king
What
is
do you-
Leo King. What did you roll, Claude? Did you get that one?
I got a now one.
Iconic.
So
I
you got a
love it.
hero point and I got nothing. What is this system? Bertrum,
Justice.
take a hero
Hi.
point. Take a hero
I've
point.
got so many hero points.
His
I haven't had
errant,
to use them.
his errant
Okay,
blast
so many of my abilities use hero points.
goes
Give me-
towards you. This is the meanest thing I've
Big
ever done to a
B.
player. with my own
You
die.
mean Leo's leg? 'Cause
It
I'm
goes to
behind the
Leo's
leg. I'm hiding.
He sweeps the leg.
Not Big B.
Ah!
Okay, what's happening?
I'm gonna roll again at you.
Okay, what? People don't cast Bertram. That's not how this works. Did the power of his
Oh.
thighs save me? I love it.
I threw away another hero point. This is why I'm stingy, guys. This is what happens.
Incredible.
I pay you and I get nothing. So I had
Incredible.
decided mentally that, like, since this was gonna probably, be harder for him to accidentally hit you, that it'd have a -5 circumstance bonus. And then I rolled a 5.
Nice job. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Claude.
wait.
I'm sorry.
Wait, we have to go back because I have a -1 to my toughness checks that I forgot about.
Okay, so you would take another 1 then, because you would have only failed by 1 degree. So you're at -2, and I think you will heal one of those next turn. So we're square. King Babylon, what's happening? Raven, it's your turn.
Cool. Where did Marley leave off?
Marley is on the roof, so she has eyes on both the mask cloud and the and the fight with the
I got a
king.
very silly mental image of Marley when you said both eyes are on. It's fine. It's fine.
Anyway, like it's really anyway.
Yeah.
He did communicate that she can hear the whispers that exist around Revenant in this mental state. So, like, you can assume that I believe Raven would assume that, like, Marley is going into this mentally, but physically she's on the roof of a building.
Okay, cool.
She tried. She did not enter the mask because of the field, but she
Didn't roll
knows
high
what-
enough.
She knows what's in there.
Yeah. Is it possible for me to utilize me, aka Raven, utilize my mystic bindings in a different way? Because I have expertise on artificer to create temporary magical devices. Could I kind of combine that with my mystic bindings to slow the chaos down?
Interesting. Like you're disrupting it by adding
Mhm.
like mystical
Like making
elements to
a nice clear
Interesting.
hole for Marley to go in and out of.
That's fun. I'll allow it because that's fun. Yeah, go for it. I will say
Yeah.
I would count this as a power stunt thing. So if you want to drop a hero point, if not, you
Yep.
can just get real sleepy after.
No,
that's
I'll
the
drop
other
it.
move.
No, I'll drop a hero point. I still have one
So
left after that.
basically, I'll have you use your Mystic Binding since that's the flavor choice you have chosen. You will do an opposed roll versus this energy effect with a secret DC.
Okay. So on my thing it says DC 27, and I add my +8 to hit, so it's a 15. I didn't do great on that one.
Gotcha. It also didn't do great though. I'm switching die officially. No more liquid core. I've decided it's so pretty, but yeah. So what happens is you have like disrupted it. It's definitely opening. You can see like the purple is actively like eating away at your effect, but it's like kind of steering it to go outward from it, and you can now
Cool.
both see, the two of you who were right in the zone can see the mask in view.
Yeah, so what you see
physically.
visually is just a bunch of snakes coming in and pulling and intertwining with the energy that is there and pulling it out of the way. And even though they're usually red and gold, the snakes are actually black as they're coming out
Very
and
cool.
winding out.
Bertram, what'd it do? What do you do?
Ah!
You're
Like that,
very
that-
nearly disintegrated. Luckily, you're holding on to the hottest surface on Earth. It's fine. This is also fine.
It's true. Man, I think I'm just gonna do the same thing and just hold off and do an aid as need be.
Secretly help.
Actually, wait, let me double this up. I'm gonna use one of my hero points. Oh wait, do I have to? Okay, remind me. I got that feat. That's not on my character sheet yet. Advantage. Apologies. For
where you can-
fainting quicker. Can
Yep.
I faint an aid?
Yep. You
I'm
can
gonna do
feint as
that.
a move action. Yeah, and then
I don't need to move. Where are my feet going?
it's true.
Memphis?
It's you don't actually move. It takes the place of your move action. You're fine.
Yeah. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
All good. You don't need to move.
You're good.
You have a ride.
Yeah, I get moved. Yes. Do I need to roll on faint? Is the same as aiding, right? Where I just gonna roll my boomerang, and but I don't add my teamwork because I'm doing faint for myself. But then I can transfer it to others, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what the not aid.
Teamwork.
Nope, the other one.
Faint.
Nope, it's fine. We know what it
more?
is. I just can't remember the name. Setup. It's setup that you're doing.
Oh yeah. That part. Yes. That's a 27 for my faint.
For your feint, he's gonna try to use all his brain power to not be tricked.
And he wasn't.
That was pretty good.
No.
I'm glad I switched dice.
Nah, I wasn't good enough.
What
though.
did you get though? A 27?
Yeah.
That's still that's really hard, even with a good roll.
I was very worried.
It's close. No, he failed.
Yay!
He was right up next to it. I was hopeful. Okay, he has been successfully fainted. That means he doesn't know why exactly. What does it look like? I'm trying to figure out how he becomes vulnerable from this secret move.
I don't know if he has any like extra sensory powers, but I'd imagine
I can let you
that. Oh, you can. I can do my free action assessment.
Oh, you can. Sort of. He actually has something that applies, like by name, subconscious augmentation. He randomly defends himself without knowing what's happening, which could distract him in this instant.
That's good. My idea was to be kind of throwing it, and then it swirl around near his head, like near his ear situation, and then it would like come back to me, and I'd throw it again.
Yeah, I was about to say the energy that he functions with is like, oh, I have to protect myself because I'm in danger, even though it doesn't know what it's coming from. So yeah, it makes him vulnerable. That's awesome.
Amazing.
Excellent choice.
That's Bertram. Otherwise, I will just be hanging on for my dear life, trying not to get motion sick.
And then you're aiding on top of that too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm a
Good
support
stuff.
machine.
You are a support machine. He's vulnerable. That means he can be easily hit right now. His defenses are halved. His active defenses, not toughness, but yeah, all the other ones to hit him have dropped significantly. Marley, it's your turn. What do you want to do? I will say, the fight up there is looking pretty crazy with how many blasts are happening, but it seems like Leo's fine with how everything's going. So it's dangerous up there, but he hasn't taken any major hits.
We'll keep an eye on him. I think being here lets me affect both if I need to. So, we've got this. To the eye. And she's going to keep focusing on where the mask is. So the way that Raven has opened it, is it now like a physical thing that needs to happen? Or would Marley still be able to impact and help by continuing in the mindscape to try and find and reach for Travis?
Roll. This will be like kind of a retroactive insight check from your last turn for like the vibe you get off of that. So yeah, hit me with an insight and I'll let you know.
Can do. Low on the dice, but I have a good insight. 16?
16.
Yeah.
Ooh. How blatant was this? Let me see how deceptive something is. Dang it, I used the liquid core again. What a dummy. So you can tell that it seems like mentally you weren't really going to gain any ground with it. Like it is a wall of whispers, which someone take that and make it the name of a book, because incredible. But you
maybe that's the name of this episode.
Maybe. I have other ideas for that, but
yeah.
You definitely feel like physically you could now affect that mask. The opening that Raven has created is like you could, if you teleported down there, you could just kind of yoink it out of the orb during this opening that was made. Mentally, you could still try affecting it in some way or hopping into it, but of the two options, you feel like one will resolve things more quickly than the other route.
If physically I know I can, and I'm within teleport range, I'm going there. I'm gonna save Travis, who saved me.
We get this awesome panel of, you see Raven in the background hold it, like using all the snakes to hold this open. It's like they're disintegrating as they're doing it, and she's just replacing it with more and more snakes. So it's just like this frozen, like all her might, and then you appear next to her. What do you do?
I say, come back, Travis. I need my big brother. And reach in and grab the mask and bring it close to me.
You grab the mask successfully. The magic surrounding this orb destabilizes a bit more. Not quite at like this is going to blow up and affect the ocean levels, but it's like the mask was kind of anchoring the effects of this orb and whatever they were trying to do. So it seems like that energy will need to be like pushed out to safely dissipate, but it's not grounded anymore. And you have the mask in your possession.
Okay. Saying to group chat, I have the mask. Okay. And she remembers how she brought Leo back before. The combination of her healing power and having some of Ember essence. And, and she's going to try and do that again. She's going to say, this energy is unstable. We're going to have to do something about that. But I need Revenant back. And she's going to try to imbue like her healing magic in that same way. And like the combination of her healing power, I guess it's not magic for her, it's power. The combination of her healing power trying to find the Travis that is within this mask and using that essence to bring him to life.
Oh no. We made the thing
And Raven's
happen.
just trying to hold this other magic in, like just trying to contain.
Okay.
Wake him up.
Wake him up inside of the mask.
From inside.
Why are we like this?
Don't wake up.
Okay. You
Come on, Travis.
peer into it. You reach in. You keep trying to reach. And it doesn't feel like you're making ground to
Where are
Travis.
you?
What do we need to do?
I'm not making ground to Travis? Okay.
Doesn't seem like
Do I hear more of the whispers? Do I hear more of Revenant?
the whispers are there. They're quiet.
Whispers?
Seems like they were agitated by the it's still very much like a wall, like a do not enter, but it's less upset than what it seemed like previously.
If I bring you back, can you bring back Travis? You know me.
What do you...
It's quiet.
What's happening?
I don't hear Travis, but I hear the Revenant whispers. They're quiet, but they're there. I can't hear Travis though.
Tally, you are looking into the eyes of the woman you love, who is just realizing that she is looking into your eyes and not the eyes of a random hero who she was, just frantically like, hey, please help me try to find you. And she's stunned, very clearly. Words aren't forming for her. She tries to stammer something out. And just
Tally's in a very similar state.
Regardless
of,
of the crowd,
Mm-hmm.
she embraces you.
Yeah. She holds on to
Absolutely,
her tightly and is like,
yeah.
I'm okay. I probably need to go back. My friends are in trouble. I just needed to make sure you were safe.
She clearly, obviously the situation is completely overwhelming. But there's one thing that she knows no matter what that grounds her completely. And so she just tells you, I love you. And just kind of loosens the grip enough to if you've got to go, you got to go. Yeah. And she lets you go. You can tell already oh, this is going to be a long conversation after this, but she can see what's going on, what's important. And yeah,
she leans down a little and just kind of cups her face and says, I love you so much. I don't know if I should be kissing you in front of these people, but it's just later. However, it was a genuine question before. Does anyone need to go to a hospital? Does anyone need immediate medical attention?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'll take care of things here.
Okay.
Go do
text me
your thing.
Yeah. text me.
As you can see,
No
she's
matter what
tears are welling
happens.
up. She's
Yeah, it's like,
she's happy you're safe, but like,
Mhm.
what is happening?
text me no matter what happens. I'll be here the second you text. Genuinely.
I know you will. Go.
And runs away. He's like, I didn't want to kiss you in front of people, but we got it.
I mean, as you're about to go, she's like, no, whatever. It doesn't matter if people see. And she goes for the kiss. Absolutely. She could tell you were like, I don't know. And she's like, I'll help fill that in for you. And there you go. There's a confused crowd that's like, all right. But yeah, they basically, you have always had faster perception than everyone. Like when you want to, like you can freeze time. And this is one of those instances that like you didn't have to think to do that. It would have, powers or no, right now, this is just a tiny eternity with her right now.
And she holds her tightly before eventually letting go and saying, squeezing her hand a little bit. I'll see you at home.
She nods.
Dinner's on me tonight. And she
nods
runs
again,
off.
but faster. All right. Obviously that's a freebie. You still get a whole turn. Come on.
Lovely.
What would you like to do?
I think over the group chat is going to check in and say, I don't know how to help with Revenant. I'm magic in me. The most magic I did was today when I grabbed a magic ball and I threw it over the ocean. That was the closest thing.
I don't know. The kiss was pretty magical.
And then how high up are there ever moments between the fight with Ember and Babylon where they like crash to the ground or something happens where they like end up down on the floor, or are they just consistently up in the air?
They're in the air, but they're like tall building height. Like they're reachable for someone who can run up surfaces.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you could get to them. It might be like a flying punch and then continuing. But
that's what I was thinking of doing.
Yeah, you could definitely get in range of them easily.
Could I tee up Ember and use my tornadoes to grab one of the bigger chunks of like rock that fell off one of the buildings, just like a big piece of like stone, and like start pulling it up in the air with the tornado, run up the side of a building and kind of launch it towards like a trajectory like where Babylon is heading so he can punch him into the rock?
Yeah,
possibly,
really
if you're
cool.
down for this, Extell, that is. Okay.
Okay. And it just so happens that following Slipstream is Leo's turn. So yeah, the setup is perfect.
And I do have
Go
setup.
for it. There you go. He's also totally vulnerable right now because of the feint. Yeah, hit him hard right now. This is the moment.
Wonderful. In which case, I'd like to. Oh.
You just get a quick Ember coming at you hot.
He doesn't even like say anything back, just reacts, and it's going to be another. He brings his knee up like he's coming to kick, but as he gets to the point where the knee would hit, instead he shoots his the rest of his leg out to do a roundhouse kick.
Absolutely, yeah. Maximum push with it. I like it.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm using a hero point. That's not cool. I rolled a nat
Like,
one.
not now.
That was a nat one. I'm not doing that.
Can't
That's
allow
terrible.
that in this moment.
Wonderful. This is better. I rolled a 16 instead this time. So that's going to be a total of... Can I all out attack? I'm going to all out attack because why not?
I also rolled a
So that's
30
cool.
on aid.
Yeah, I was about to say you do have a +5 in addition to
Oh,
whatever you
then I
have.
won't all attack.
Fair.
I'll just do this. So that's gonna be.
Math.
Bear with me, yeah. And
Bear
then
with
that's a 31.
It's a 31. So fun fact, because of the feint, his defense is halved, which means for multi-attack purposes, you are so far above what he has right now. This is gonna hurt. You get a +5 to the damage, basically the same as critting, and his defense is not great right now. Okay, so what is your normal DC for this?
Noble DC is 27.
27, so it's now 32. We're gonna use
Love
knockback rules so that the rubble comes into play. So he'll take the hit, and then he'll take another thing for hitting the rubble. So double hit coming his way. I did switch back to the liquid core die because I would like to see this man get punched really hard. So
Nice.
he has failed by 3 degrees in this one hit. So another -1,
Wonderful.
and he is staggered, but now he hits the rubble. A second stagger renders him incapacitated. We'll see how he does.
Do I have
Okay.
to roll anything for this rubble that I'm tossing?
No, it's just like a secondary hit for him, slightly less. So it's a lower difficulty, and he did roll a little better. So he just takes another -1. So he's total of -3, and he's staggered. So anything additional, he's probably in trouble.
It is my turn, correct?
It is still your turn.
Can I extra effort?
Yeah, you can.
In which case, I would like to power stunt. Actually, power
Okay.
stunt is the right one. What I want to do is, I'll lay this out. What I
Okay.
want to do, and you tell me what happens. What I can do for this.
Hit me with it.
Ember, as he kicks, he sort of looks at his hands, and that glow in his eyes glows brighter. And he says, "You know what? You've given me an idea, Babylon." And he looks at him, and what I'm trying to do is power stunt my perception thing, my eyes,
Oh,
was it the flicker?
uh-huh.
To light him on fire. That's what I'm trying to do.
Interesting. So I think the flicker as justification makes sense, but the flicker itself is very low points for power stunning, so we'll just do it as a strength effect that you're like, basically the power that powers you will be that, and you're just trying to
Lovely.
basically perception damage him, which is
Lovely.
cool. There's no roll for you to do that. He just has to make a save. I am not going to math this out. I'm just going to treat it as a reaction at power level. So yeah, he has to make a DC math 25 toughness check. This die is wild. It rolls 2 numbers. It either rolls an 18 or a 5. Guess which one it rolled this time.
Please tell me you rolled a 5.
Five?
Yeah, it rolled a 5. Shoot. This is only DC 25, which is funny to say only because that's pretty solid. So he makes it again. He's at a -1 and a daze, so he's total of -4. He has really high toughness. He just keeps failing. Yeah, he's somehow still standing. When we get back to his turn, is he gonna?
He's still standing, but not better than him.
Yeah. So he just like floats down a little bit so he can catch Tally in this too. He's just gonna burst damage, which means this will also affect Bertram. So I need a dodge save from the 3 in the area.
What
Actually,
do I get again for evasion?
this hits everyone.
Ooh.
Including Marley?
especially Marley. No, not especially,
Inter-
including.
Whoa.
Wow. Oh,
Since it's an area attack, you can't interpose.
Dang it.
Just
but I have evasion, actually.
Yeah, you
Wild,
might be
right?
fine. This is
Yeah.
a last ditch effort. I am choosing not to. I'm not giving away hero points for this because he also has to make this save. He's exploding his own energy out
fails.
to that extent. He go boom.
That's a total.
So
It's a
what do
total
we
20 for
roll?
me.
Dodge?
You're rolling a dodge first,
Okay.
What is evasion to add again to my dodge roll? 5.
plus 5.
I have evasion, so
That'll give you a plus 2
okay.
on the dodge.
I'm rolling my liquid core. Let's see if my liquid core likes me.
If you succeed
It
on the
does.
dodge, it does. Then you roll half for the damage DC. That's how that.
My liquid
gotta-
cord liked me too.
I got a 37.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got a 32.
26.
I got a total of 20.
Okay. What did you
I
get?
also
Raven?
got
Sorry.
20.
Okay, so you two are the only ones who fail on that, and then I need toughness checks from all of the people. But the ones who succeeded on that last check, you are going against DC Math 21. The other ones are going against DC 28.
Does evasion also apply for this roll?
Nope, just for the
Okay,
initial
for
dodge.
Just straight toughness. Got it.
Straight toughness or bisexual toughness?
That's true. So there's not much straight about this channel.
28? Try math.
Is that what you got?
I think that's what
I
I
got
in math.
a
You got exactly what you
14.
needed then. You got a what?
14. I did not get what I needed.
Oh, you failed
I-
by 2 degrees.
I also did. I got 16.
You failed by 2 degrees. Wait,
No, just
One.
kidding.
it was 21.
24.
No, you failed by
Okay.
1.
I got
did
24,
you-
not 28. Sorry.
24? Okay, then you
I was
failed
like,
by
that
1.
doesn't sound right. Okay.
Everyone got hit. What'd you get?
I've got a 23 here. I don't have the -1
Did you
anymore,
make-
right? Because I
Did you?
healed.
No, you don't. Did you make your evasion? I don't remember who failed.
Mm-mm.
No, you didn't. Okay, so
Yeah,
you
I
get
failed,
a
yeah.
you get a damage as well. You're at -1, and then Bertram
7.
7.
It was a 2 on the die.
Don't you have many hero points?
Yeah,
Spend a
well,
euro.
I got by it.
Sam! Use your hero point.
Gamble.
You have so many. Please,
You would be
please.
21, 16, 11. You wouldn't be incapacitated actually, which is wild. 21, 16, 11, 6. Yeah, you would. You got a total of 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made it, but you're staggered. -1 and staggered. I will say it's very chaotic energy that's disrupting things. So for the fun of it, you could also grow at this moment, and you're hanging on to the leg of Leo. If you
I
like.
actually had something about that in my back pocket. So
Oh,
see,
what
I don't
do
want
you
to do
got?
that right now.
Okay, then don't do it. Don't worry about it.
It depends
You
on
can hit me with it later.
situations. I'm just gonna take the fail. I think, given the circumstances, I think it works out.
-1 and a stagger. A second stagger is incapacitated.
I got
I forgot to roll for him. He failed his dodge.
Blind.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he is what was happening. He made his toughness though. Oh wait, no, 28. He fails by 1 on his own toughness because he's taken so many hits. He's got a very knockoutable toughness at this point. For him, he's down by a lot. It goes to Raven. Everyone now is paying attention to King Babylon for the moment because he just like exploded real big. Luckily, someone saved all the civilians, but when this explosion happened, like this hurt. Even though you're fine, the ones who survived it, if you put up shields, like magic shields to protect yourself or however you did, like this was pure destructive energy. Building parts are just like gone. He erased them basically. Also, I apologize for moving so much. I just realized I've been moving
Hey, your mic. Drops
and
out
punching
my
my mic a lot. Raven, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. But he's not down. He's still
not
up.
down.
Okay. Cool. So I think Raven gets hit by whatever this energy is, and it's still just completely focused on this mask and Marley in front of her. What else do we do with this? You're hearing something. It's got to be in there. Should I go in?
I mean, we can try. I don't really know what else to try right now, but yes, we can try.
Let's go in.
Okay. Treat it like a dream, I guess.
And I'm just gonna grab your hand, and I'm putting all of my energy into you to go in with you.
Yeah, Marley has one hand holding Raven, one hand holding the mask.
And there's just one tear coming down.
It was the three of us before. If
Let's
anyone
go.
can bring him back, it's us. Let's go get our brother.
We can do it. We can do this.
I know.
All right, we will resolve that at Marley turns until we're doing it together. Bertram, it's your go.
Have I been having to continue to make those fire checks from before, or is it just
I haven't been making it because I don't think he actually has the reaction fire damage. It's mostly just flavor now.
That's fair.
And setting the environment on fire is free. It's fine.
Okay. So that thing just happened, and he's not looking very good at all because he just did that to himself as well. The big negative and everything.
Oops.
Well, I'm trying to look here if I have a thing. I do have a thing, but it probably wouldn't be very good. I'm not very good at stuff, I'm going to throw a... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Are you not?
No, I just don't think it... I want to do it, but it also feels like it's not in keeping with my character, so I'm not going to do that. So I think I'm going to have to just wait longer. I don't think there's anything I can do with this situation. So I will continue to feint and aid.
Okay. Make those rolls. I will say, where this is going for King Babylon is not ideal. So, you do that, but we are going to, basically, that kind of seals it for him being punchable, and he's so close to being done that we're going to hop out of initiative, and I will allow the ones who are not trying to do the masks thing at the moment. So Slipstream, Leo, and Bertram, please collaborate as players and storytellers how you finish off King Babylon.
I think I would, on my turn, I was anyway going to run off the edge of the building I'm on to kind of grab, kind of swing on him and then just punch him in the head as I then put him in a chokehold if he's still not down, to make it even easier for Ember to just knock him out.
I think since he's already wounded and things are going to be harder to focus on, just my continued boomerang swirl will probably just throw him off even more.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's basically trying to swat that away. He doesn't know, he's basically just
is he still
unconsciously
hovering?
trying to block. He is hovering,
Okay.
which is why, Slipstream's going to jump up towards him, lands the blow. There's a nice, very satisfying sonic boom because someone else has to get in on the destruction. And then
Uh,
she sets up Leo for a final. Oh, is that Bertram?
Yeah. So with me assist throwing, once I throw that, I'm gonna hop up to Leo, and I'm gonna hop up to Leo's shoulder after I throw that, and I'm just gonna go up to him and be like, Leo, don't let your hate control you right now.
He doesn't answer immediately, because what he does first is, as Slipstream throws him to the ground, he'll rush to like get underneath him before he hits and grab him by the face as he lands, as he plummets towards the ground, and will say to Bertram, he almost took her from me. You know what that's like.
All the time. We choose to do this to put ourselves in risk to help people. Ember, Leo, this, what you're thinking, what I can see from you, that's not what heroes do.
And non-lethally slam his head into the ground to knock him out.
Absolutely, yeah. He instantly knocked out from this. All of the hubris he was throwing at you, clearly, like, he was just trying to randomly attack the city also, and then did this explosion. He's a sore loser, and he saw it coming. This is a very satisfying person to put on the ground. He's done. He lies there, for all his bluster, looking rather pathetic at the moment. There's a bit of
very uncharacteristically for Leo. This is a type of sort of brutality that he doesn't really do usually, but he breaks his hands. King of Losers. It's a nice title for you. No more destruction. He walks away. You might want to get off Bertram. I'm a little hot right now.
I noticed that. And Bertram's gonna hop off. And
Are you okay, Bertram?
Bertram, you have light burning, legitimate, like, you will need to first aid a little bit of this.
Alive, and so is Babylon.
Sit down. I'll go get you some water. Leo, you good?
Yeah. Where's Marley?
The GM is so glad you asked, because as the two of you link hands and attempt to dive into the mask, you feel like it seems like a weirdly long journey. This mask, this whatever location this may be, is very far away in a way that you didn't quite expect. And you are hearing the whispers all the way through as you try to get closer. And then you can feel that you are being pushed out. It's not painful to you, but basically you are being forcefully evicted from attempting to enter this space. You feel yourself shunted out. Marley, the mask that you were holding in hand, felt a sudden deep like chill, and basically like didn't leap from your hand, but like the jolt of being removed from the mental space made you drop it to the ground. It's fine. It's a very durable mask. It hits the ground. There's kind of like this pause as you recollect yourself. The other heroes now would have, since they're searching for Marley, would have joined in the wreckage over here to see what's happening. As you all look onward, the mask clattered against the ground, kind of making everything silent. Just one of those moments where like a pin drops, but it is the mask clattering against the ground, and it shakes for a bit longer than you would think from just a normal fall, like it's trembling. And then
I think Marley and Raven are still holding hands right in front of the mask, standing right there.
And then it's as if shadows begin leaking out of the mask. It's clearly not like purely physical, right? It almost looks liquid in this case. And it's not rushing like towards you. You see it's kind of like pooling behind the mask. And as it starts getting more of it, it begins sort of shaping into the silhouette of a person. A very recognizable shape. And slowly gaining more physicality is the costume of Revenant. Once again, corporeal form returned to it. And you see, like at first it's like a shadow version of him, but then the color mostly returns to his face. His skin color turns as it normally is. You can see now more details of the costume. It's not just an empty silhouette of him. And there in front of you lies Travis, seemingly next to the mask. The mask not on his face, so you can see that, you know, hey, that's Revenant. He's back. Against all odds. There's a moment, like, again, that pause of like, what is happening? And then
I think the whole.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say the whole time that he's coming into corporeal, Raven is just frozen except for one arm that is reaching out until he is solid, and then just touches.
And there's a physical body there.
And I'll see
if I feel him. Marley's trying to like see if she can emotionally, mentally sense.
Try to.
And yes, what is
As
it? Really?
basically this happens at the same time, you reach like instinctively, mentally to like wake up. And Raven, you touch him, and his eyes open suddenly. But instead of the normal blue-gray that you're used to seeing, it is a void. No color, pure shadow, where there would be sclera. Like it's all black, and it looks like wisps of smoke are rising at the edges. He kind of passes through you. Anyone who's touching him, you all know that he can become incorporeal like that. He floats up a bit awkwardly at first, like coming into the form, and then you see just the corner of his lip turn up slightly as the eyes turn and like scan over all of you for just a second. And then Revenant speaks. Thank you for saving this vessel. It is so difficult to find, mold, and train one such as he.
What?
Where's Travis?
Bring him back!
Oh, this
Is this the
fun.
presence? Is this the presence that Marley feels with the whispers? Does this feel like the same presence as the whispers that are around Travis?
It feels like Revenant. Yeah, this is the shadows. The whispers made manifest.
Tracker says that this is the shadows, this is the whispers, this is...
Oh, you don't have to make up a name. You can just call me Revenant. That's who I am after all. The
Prove it.
source of powers. It's so funny. All this time, that sister of his was actually a little right about these powers.
Maybe right about the powers, but not right about him.
Maybe. We'll see.
Definitely, and we'll show you. How dare you?
Oh, so impetuous. You have to think, though, for a second. If I'm aware of all this and his sister and what she thinks, imagine what the knowledge that I have of all of you could do.
Well, I'm aware of you too. Now I know what your mind feels like.
Well, he says with a smile, I'm sure I'll be seeing you all very soon. And then the smile, the mocking smile, which was horrifying to see on the visage of your dear friend, fades as a flash of golden light comes from his eyes instead, like replaces the shadow immediately with a burst of light, and then they close. And then Travis wakes up.
You're muted. You're still muted. Video Ninja, unmute in the Video Ninja.
Oh, hey guys, what's up? I think I fell asleep during the haunted house. I am so sorry.
Oh, okay. Pausing for Grant's audio to be on stream. Go again, Grant.
Oh, hey guys, what's up?
What?
I think I must have fallen asleep during the haunted house. I'm so sorry. It must have been a pain to find me in there.
You don't remember what... we'll tell you later. Marley rushes forward and just hugs him.
No,
You
wait.
saved me. You
Prove it
saved
to you.
me.
Prove it
No,
to you.
it's him. It's him. I can feel
What?
it's him. It's him.
You can feel
I know.
You can feel
This
it,
is him.
really? Really?
Why are
Yeah.
people crying? I was just asleep.
Raven just falls in front of you.
It's you.
I'll kind of look around. I'm like, oh, I think I missed something.
A lot. Oh. Travis, you died saving me. It's
First
been...
off, what? And two, that does sound like me.
Please don't do
It's
it
him,
again. It's just a group hug. Anyone who wants to hug, like, Revenant can, but Marley is, like, still just right there.
I'll hug back and I'll just be like, I would never leave you.
Okay, but we gotta talk about what's... Oh, boy. This is gonna be a long
Wait,
conversation.
does this mean I'm immortal?
Oh,
You guys
boy.
are stuck with me forever.
Well, I don't know if we're...
We all live forever too. Oh, my back.
Yeah, that's the... Oh my gosh. Oh, everyone's really hurt. I can heal. I guess I'm also really hurt, so I don't know if that's reliable. But can we all hug? We're okay.
It's okay. Deep
We're
breath.
okay.
Deep breath. Everybody's okay. We're all here.
Everybody's okay. everybody, everyone, the city, us, we're okay. We saved everyone.
I'll look over at Leo and go, did you fight something else without me?
It's a long story.
We
Glad you're
fought
okay,
a lot
buddy.
we fought a lot of other things without you.
No, that's
So
rude.
many things.
Yeah, it's been a few weeks.
What?
Yeah.
We'll get you all caught up. We
I'll
can
come
talk
in
about it
November,
at
buddy.
Ravens. I'd ask if
I can't-
everyone's okay, but I know the answer to that is yes and no, and I can feel your okay and not okay. Okay.
I knew you weren't gone, but I also, I guess I didn't. I'm so glad you're here.
I'll always be here.
Maybe actually, if you are immortal.
Exactly. I had the
Maybe.
weirdest dream though. Like I was in a room with skulls and shadows and chained
Oh,
to a
they're
table.
here.
But one chain was broken, so that was kind of interesting.
Maybe we
Okay,
can
you-
explore that
you
dream
know how-
later. There's a certain
You know-
presence I'm gonna want to search for in there.
Yeah. You know how we put people in a room for a while and just kind of do some tests and stuff?
You'll see his face goes very still, and he's like, choose your next words carefully.
No, we don't need that. This is Travis, and you can control Revenant while you're awake, and we can figure out the rest. We've got this. Without you, no, you're never again. Never again. I would never let anyone do anything like that to you. Raven has good intentions, and we're gonna figure this out. I'm just glad we're all here.
I can't lose him again. To whatever that was.
We won't.
You start getting your other group message because Raven's mother has created a group chat to check in on you now and then. Is sending out the, hey, are we clear? Like, are we good?
Everyone in the city will hear. This is Psyche again. It is clear to return. Thank you for evacuating. Thank you for listening to the heroes. Thank you to Raven, Ember, Slipstream, the Speck, Revenant, Kilikikiyokali, Mecha Ochre, the heroes of this city. For keeping you safe.
Sally, you get a text. So about dinner.
Name whatever food in whatever part of the world you want, and I will have it ready. Name 3 countries, whatever 3 countries you want food from.
And we'll kind of allow people to start filtering back to the Raven abode. Tally has a dinner date to go to. But before we head off completely, Leo and Bertram, I believe you had a thing.
Yeah, as everything's calming down a bit with Travis and all that, Bertram's gonna kind of, I don't know, hobble over to Leo. Still just like burns on, he's got lots of burns all over him, as well as the disintegration, whatever that would look like on me. 2 shirtless dudes.
Just 2 shirtless dudes.
I've got my shirt. Bertram's not
6
the
feet
kind of guy.
apart.
Yeah, Leo's going to just like sit on one of the robo pieces away from everyone else for the moment. So yeah, so you'll find him.
the first one you try to sit at stoically kind of crumbles because it's really hard to just sit on rubble, but you adjust and there's room.
Leo,
Yeah.
are you? A lot was happening. A lot's been happening. But I want to know, were you gonna kill him?
I don't know. Maybe.
And we can't be that and protect these people. We can't choose to take the lives if we're gonna protect people.
What about he wasn't gonna stop. He's not gonna stop. Ever. I can see it in his eyes. Killing is all he understands. So what about then? What about when the people we let live kill others?
It's not our choice to make. We took him down, and he's going off somewhere else. For the right way for things to be handled, it's going to be handled that way. But we can't make those decisions, even if it seems for the best, because we make that step, then we start to take control. People start to fear us because we have a power that people don't have.
I'm well aware that we have to be better. But killing isn't my first thought. Never has been. I guess until now. But I don't know. Being a hero has been weighing down on me.
It's a lot. It is. I've been doing this a long time. It gets heavy. It does. But we can't lose ourselves for this. Can't lose who we are. My wife and I, we've been doing this a long time. We both have chosen to put ourselves in this situation together. And I like the potential that's there with you and Marley. But it's also dangerous to have so much emotion on the battlefield, for lack of a better word. You guys are together, and that's good. But you can't let that jeopardize who you are.
I don't think I really know who I am. I've always tried to be the hero my parents were. Whirlwind and Star Sentinel. Emerald City's favorite son. The life I didn't choose but chose me. It could save people easier. My dad with his wind powers, my mom, her strength wasn't as destructive as mine, and it's so easy to burn things. I think about what you said, Bertram, really well, but
it's good to have people to look up to, heroes, people just in our lives to strive to learn from, to grow more alike. And you, like you said, you were given a lot of this life with these powers, but it will always be your choice to become who you're going to be. You'll never be forced to be anything. You get to learn, take those lessons from others, take those good parts, and make Ember from that. Make Leo. You can't ever forget that you are both those things. You are never just one of them.
I appreciate you, Bertram. Sorry for burning you.
It's okay. I made that choice. But things I've been seeing lately and things I saw tonight, I get real scared sometimes. People with powers like us doing things we shouldn't be doing. And I know I can't do much if all y'all start going off the hinges, off the rails, if you start losing who you are. I'm scared that happens sometimes. Sometimes it feels like we're with the eye, with other little moments. I know personal moments with people. I see it happen. I see that look in their eyes. And it scares me. I don't want to lose any of you, and I mostly, more than that, I don't want any of you to lose yourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here for you if you ever need anything.
I need to talk to Marley.
Sounds good. I should probably have Tally take me to the hospital before she goes and gets food with her girlfriend.
Yeah. Let me know if you need anything. I won't be leaving for a couple of days.
You heading out somewhere?
Mission.
All right. Just be careful, Leo.
You too, Bertram.
You're invulnerable on the outside most days, it seems, but you still want to be vulnerable inside. Protect yourself.
Puts a hand on your shoulder and walks away.
We cut to Tally. There is a chance before you leave to bring a lightly grilled Bertram to medical care.
I will, and I'll say I do have to go do this other thing, but I will bring you to the hospital.
Hi, it's me. I'm hurting pretty bad.
As you go with him, you have the protective aura of your speed, but like he still winces a bit because of wind and severe burn.
Mm-hmm.
Not severe, light burn. He'll be fine.
And he suddenly bursts into flame again.
Now I am Ember.
Graciously, she suggested she wants beignets from Café Du Monde in New Orleans.
Okay.
She would like sushi from Japan,
Mm-hmm.
and then she wants
Where else?
you to choose and impress her with the third thing. Probably an
Use the
appetizer,
one
she suggests.
uses the one swear word.
What if you use it in a different language?
Basta.
I'll allow it.
Okay. She goes.
Cabbage rolls.
No.
Terrible idea. You know, pull a Bertram, get those bagels with the raisins in them, whatever it was.
I think
Yes, take a look at the Discord.
Grape bagels.
All right, let's go.
I go to Jordan to grab some food there. I grab a whole like spread of labneh with hummus, with baba ganoush, with a few skewers and falafel.
Oh,
There's this one hole in the wall spot that she really likes, and also she's like, I know you want beignets, but I'm also getting some kanafe because we need it. Because Natasha wants kanafe right now.
she says, not ominously, but we have a lot to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Just a little quick nodding emoji.
Okay, we will then hop over to the Leo Marley conversation because we will end off with a Raven and Revenant after that. So, Leo, you are able to find Marley at the manor, I'm sure probably glued to Travis for the moment as everyone's kind of welcoming him back home. Yeah. Raven's mom is now home too, so, you know, she's reacquainting Travis with everything. I almost said Grant. But yeah, you're able to find a moment to catch Marley.
Hey, you mind if we
Hi.
talk over here?
Yeah, I'd love to. Hi. Oh, what's wrong?
I've been thinking, and it's scary up there with Babylon.
Yeah, scary beneath it, having you up there, but you're okay.
Oh, scary because I was ready to rip his heart out.
Oh. I mean, I'm upset that he killed Revenant too. I mean, you know, he killed one of
No.
ours. Oh,
That upset me too, don't get me wrong. I understand that bullet was meant for you. And that made me more mad than Revenant.
Oh.
And that's why I was ready to rip his heart out.
I told the eye during that combat that, you know, whatever needed to happen to help you win. I don't think we actually did anything. Your win was your own. Because you really didn't need the help. My point is, I am very protective of you too.
I think we need some time apart.
Wait, what? Why? No, what?
I think it's good that I need to go on this mission because
What mission?
Kaiju Island.
Leo, no.
Different
Leo.
dimension.
Leo, you're not. Whoa! You can't. You're gonna break up with me and go to another dimension. What?
Yeah, with you, Marley. Marley.
What happened? What did they do to you? Is my family involved with this too? What is
him, Marley? And I've never done that before.
So we need a break because we care about each other too much? Because you love me too much? I mean, look, we can
Marley,
work
you
on...
don't understand.
No, I don't.
For you, I'd burn this planet down. For you, I'd end this reality. And that scares me, Marley.
This story terrifies me.
Because I'd do it again in a heartbeat. I'd fight him again. I'd kill him this time.
Again? What? Okay.
The thought of losing you is unbearable.
Okay, but you won't lose me. You don't have to worry about that. I'm strong, too. Our friends are strong. You're strong. We can protect each other.
Yeah.
It's
But
not... Go.
I just need time to understand me. I love you, Marley. And that's not changing. I worry that I'll stop being the Ember that you see.
I just see you. I see the Emperor in front of me, whatever that means.
Marley, you think me so great.
Because you are. It's all of you. I know what it's like to fight myself, to fight my powers, to fight what people think of me, what people want me to be. Everyone wants me to be something different, including me. I know. People don't think I know. I know. I know so
I'll
much. I
walk up
feel
to
so
you
much.
and kiss you on the forehead.
You don't need to be anything perfect or particular for me. Just
Need to go, Marley. We can talk more.
You promise you're coming back.
I promise.
And with that, we'll hop
I
over.
love
Sorry.
It's okay.
We get
I
that.
love
It's a
you.
small, yeah.
I love you too. Stay safe.
You too.
Being a hero sometimes just means saving yourself. You're a hero.
So are you. Bye for now. Psyche.
I'm still gonna have to be Tracker in public. I'm trying to throw people off like Tracker and Psyche are different. Okay, I'll stop. I'll let you go.
Raven and Revenant. Back again in the house together. What are you two getting up to?
I think after everybody kind of veered off, Raven just got quiet and went and sat right next to you. Wasn't far away to begin with the whole time, but just kind of picked up and right next to you. I never want to do that again. I know for you it was one moment sleep. I mean, hell, we're super. It happens all the time. All the different things that happen to us, but I've been. For 2 weeks, everybody was saying you were dead. For 2 weeks. And I knew you weren't. But I'm terrified now. What I saw for a moment was every fear you have ever relayed to me about what you didn't want to be, about what you didn't want to turn into. And all I want is to be there for you, to help you never have to see what I just saw.
What did you see?
What is your worst fear?
That I lose myself.
That's what I saw. I saw everything your sisters ever said about you. I felt it. I felt you gone. I saw the abyss in your eyes. And then you were you again. And I was afraid to believe it. Because it terrified me. And I'm just gonna kind of come in and grab the side of your face and just be like, I have loved you like my brother since the day we met. I will give my life so that you do not have to ever be that thing that I saw standing in front of me. I can't lose you again.
I would never ask you to sacrifice yourself for me.
I know.
You are
the one who sacrifices.
You do so much more for the city than I do. For the world, in fact. Don't forget that. It's my job to protect you. It's how we met. And if it comes to it, it's how it'll be.
How about this? How about we use this line in the sand of this moment when I saw the fears that kept you up in the middle of the night. And we keep each other safe from now on.
Agreed.
I missed you so much.
I missed you too. As we're hugging, I'll just kind of say, I'll always be there for you. And as we kind of hug in, and my head's past yours, the light fades out of my eyes, and the little mocking smirk goes right at the corner. It says, "We will always be here."
And with that, we bring the issue to a close.
You love to do that when I have a hard time talking. What? Oh my goodness. Thank you all for sticking with us for this really special episode of Superhero Shenanigans. This was a longer one, and now you can see why. Welcome back, Grant. We are so happy to have Travis Revenant, our ray of sunshine wrapped in shadows, back with the team. I am Kate, aka Kate the Great Cosplays. I am the very proud producer of this channel. Gosh, I love the stories that we get to tell. Really, like, huge shout out to the cast here, the cast you don't see here, the Rosie behind the scenes, and all of the character crew, character cast, character community who make these shows so awesome. I adore you all so much. It is a pleasure and a joy. I am going to let you amazing people talk about how super amazing you are now. Can we start with you, Grant, as your little welcome back?
Sure. Hey, everybody. I'm so happy to be back. I'm Grant. At Nerd at the most socials, he, him pronouns, as well as Revenant. And yeah, I'm a huge nerd, so feel free to chat me up, and you can find me on here in Superhero Shenanigans. So yeah.
Also, Grant runs tech for Sanguine Scourge, our Vampire the Masquerade series, which returns next Thursday. I'll talk more about that in a bit. And also, thank you, Grant, for the art of a lot of our Shenanigans characters that we use as the emotes on Twitch. If you sub on Twitch, you can use those emotes. And what is currently behind Extell, that Leo art was done by Grant. Welcome
Which I think today's episode means I don't have to redo their art anymore.
They still need to have matching super suits.
Too soon. Too soon.
Suit's gonna get
Tracker's still wearing
repaired.
it. Tracker's still wearing the super suit. We'll get there. Someone else's art could be done first that we have not gotten to yet. And Natasha, you always know when I'm going to throw it over to you. Claude, silly Claude. Art is for players.
Aw. Let him have one villain with art.
We'll get some salvo art. Claude, we are a rotating cast show, and we even rotate the GM, so we'll talk about that more later. Natasha, hello.
Hello. Yes, my name is Natasha. You can find me everywhere at Natasha B Cosplays. I have been Tally. You can find me here on this channel next week for some fun vampire shenanigans, which will definitely be shenanigans and not sad.
I was gonna say, we get shenanigans, really?
Yes. You get shenanigans. As well as, I don't know if you wanted to tee it up, Extell, but a new thing over with Extell over.
Oh, do you want to?
Yeah, I don't have much else other than I'll let him properly introduce that because it is his game. But I'm very excited to play a game that will finally be taking place in the area where I live. I am able to know neighborhoods and streets and things like that. It's fun. Instead of this West Coast shenanigans we seem to be having that I know nothing about.
Yeah, put us back in Freedom City. No, don't do that. Marley would be so sad.
And next week I will be at Katsucon. So if anyone is at Katsucon, please hit me up. I'd love to meet people.
All right, we'll toss it over to Extell to explain what this show is that is happening in Tasha's hometown.
Wonderful. Hello, everybody. I'm Extell. You can find me at Extra the King on all the socials. Possibly, maybe sometimes I am me, but who knows who I am whenever I'm not. Anyway, you can catch me on Start Playing, where I run a bunch of vampire. You can catch me here for stuff that will be mentioned later. And you can catch me a lot of different places. Mainly, you can catch me on Tales from the Table Studios, where I'm a social media manager. Tomorrow we have For All Mutant Kind premiering, so that's a fun time. Friday we have the finale for Sentai Sensibility, Nights of Magic and Mystery. Sunday we have Sundered Skies, and then next Tuesday, this is the thing that Tasha's talking about, which technically we haven't announced some tales yet, so you're getting an exclusive thing here. The show has been announced, but we haven't announced the date. But next Tuesday, you can catch. I'll deal with the fallout with the rest of the staff. They get mad at me about this. It's fine. Next Tuesday,
Get mad at you. You're in every show.
You can catch me. You can catch me running War of the Magi, a Sagas game using JJK system rule set for which Tasha is a player. It's set in Washington, D.C. About 6 months after no, not 6 months, just shortly after the Shibuya incident. I think it was like 3 months is what I said. And so it's a fun time. People are going to be awakening to fun abilities, and it will be a wild time. So catch that coming up. I think that's all I got for me. So someone else go.
Claude, you seemed really excited about that JJK thing. Why don't you tell us more things you're excited about?
Hello. I'm
Hello.
going earlier than I thought. Oh no. I am excited. I'll be mostly playing for a little bit. Not so much running, but I am trying to get back in the swing of things as far as streaming solo here on Twitch. So I'll be doing that either tomorrow or the next day. Thursday is probably going to be a streaming day for me from now on. So catch me there. You can catch me at Curly Insane Guy. All the social medias. I'll be doing more comic stuff, TTRPG stuff, and more. And yeah, I had a blast. You're all great. Thank you for watching. We really appreciate it.
Yeah. You know who else we really appreciate? Shannon. Shannon,
I
your
totally
overlays
thought you were
and all
going to
the
do
graphic
Sam.
designs.
Yeah, I thought you
What?
totally thought you were going to do Sam because I was
They don't appreciate me.
rivalry. Sam and I have a rivalry. Like Marley and Bertrum, actually, their argument, no, it's real. This is just.
I have been playing Raven tonight. You can find me all over the internet at Imagine If, and in the nice little link down in there. Imagine If Media has got all sorts of stuff going on. There's a bunch of shows going on for Black History Month. You can check that out over there. I don't have any of the dates in front of me because I was so not prepared to talk right at this moment. But yeah, thanks for hanging with us and going through this emotional ride. I appreciate you all. Sam, you can go
Yeah.
now.
That's a good pass. I'll take that.
Well, I guess. Hi, I'm Sam. Sam Sarver. I am here on occasion. I also run a whole podcast network called Atomic Broadcasting. We do a lot of actual plays. We do some scripted shows. We've got a lot in the works. It's actually like good production time for us right now, which means there's not a lot coming out outside of Written and Lost, our Pathfinder 2e fantasy show. That's still coming out every Monday. So now's a great time to go check out all of our other cool stuff like Blades in the Dark and Starfinder 2e and Delta Green and all sorts of other fun stuff. And House on Valley Lane, a scripted show that I wrote that Extell and Tasha are in. It's perfect time before more stuff comes out. Because I am about to be just so much more busy than I currently am, as we're going to actually try and start having some consistent streaming shows this year. So I am very busy trying to figure all that out. But look forward for all that. You can follow us online. We got cons coming up too. So yeah, I'm having fun. I'm stressed, but I'm happy. Only because I have sleeping problems, but that will also be solved soon. So I'm excited. Well, maybe, hopefully, we'll see. So I'm excited.
We've also kept you up late tonight, so I will wrap these things up. As I said, I am Kate, aka Kate Cosplays. You can find me on social media with that name. And you can find me here as the producer queen of Don't Kill My Character. Let's talk about what else you're finding here. So, we return with this series again on Wednesday, February 18th, and Extell is returning to the GM seat. Otherwise, you definitely wouldn't have had Leo go on a break right? Anyway, we don't have to talk about that right now. Let's talk about other things, like the fact that the next show on the channel, Wednesday, February 11th, is Heroes of the Realm, an Emberwind one-shot celebrating Black History Month with Extell as a storyteller and our heroes Aetherius, Calamity, Madame Ava, and Sam. Through joy, you find excellence. We are also fundraising for Black Girls Code with that game, so please come by, celebrate an amazing show, amazing cast, and amazing cause. We hope to see you there. And then the next day, we return with Season 2, the Season 2 premiere of Sanguine Scourge, our Vampire the Masquerade series of drama, darkness, and desire, with our Camarilla coterie. Storyteller Natasha leads Camarilla Kindred, Extell, Justin, Rosie, and myself. And then on Saturday, February 14th, aka Valentine's Day, we have an episode of Marley Multiverse, the series premiere, which explores Marley and Leo in alternate universes and settings and genres, because they would find each other in every universe. This is a court of flames and chaos. What if Marley and Leo were in a romantasy book? This is going to be a wonderful time. Come spend Valentine's Day with Extell and I. Yeah. And then on Tuesday, February 17th, it is the Anarch premiere of Sanguine Scourge. We have storyteller Extell leading our Anarch kindred, Miguel, Natasha, Shannon, and Valmina. And then, we continue our stuff from there. Pride of Monsters is also back this month. Friday, February 27th, Monster Master Alex leads our colorful creatures, Grant, Extell, Kate, Natasha, and Shannon. We have so many wonderful stories coming up, and you can see them all where I just read this list from, which is our Discord. I can't spell, guys, it's late. Join our Discord to find this stuff. Join our social media to see the wonderful things that our content pixie Rosie has been pushing out there. And find us, find your joy, find your stories. Thank you so much for finding us here tonight. We hope you will be back soon, because we're not in that chat. Gotta put together for the tagline. Love you all. Have a good night. There are always more stories to tell. Mwah. Down for the raid Discord. I'm saying it again. Twitch.
One of those.